everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope that you can hear me. Let me check. Okay, yes. Haha. Nice. Excellent. How is everyone today? Good afternoon, evening, whatever. I am a super sleepy ghost today. I am so sleepy. Unbelievably sleepy. Manager, you stop that! Stop that. Shut your mouth. Alright, let's see. Let's catch up on chat. What's been going on in here? Joss, congratulations on being first. You killed it. Excellent work, excellent work. Although technically Lee redeemed it, I guess, and as usual, I'm not a slime. Not a slime. Tob, thank you so much for almost 2 entire years. Like, what the heck? Like, I actually don't believe that. Like, how has it been almost 24 months? Like, I feel like 12 months maybe is believable. 24 is outlandish. Crazy, crazy work. Webby, thank you for the lurk. I would love to hear about how the masterclass tournament is going when you're back. Manager, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry guys, I'm like scrolling here. Manager, 3 stream streak. Nice. I wonder how many people's streaks were broken the other day when I accidentally hit go live instead of instead of record. Yeah. The bot has been making further fun of you. Yeah, it was definitely 2023, but I guess in my head, it's like 2023 wasn't 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like time has moved at a different pace for me, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy. The past 2 years have been like a blur almost. Also, guys, I know I already said this, but I am like so sleepy today. I just cannot seem to get enough caffeine in me to feel alive. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. Last week said it's 2024 and things are like this now. Yes. Yes. Yeah. No, the other day I was doing something and I was like, what do you mean it's October already? Like, when I had to proceed, it was like the day before Halloween, and I was like, how is it already this late in the year? I feel like just yesterday was my birthday, which is January 14th. And then, you know, Plants and I met in April, which feels like it was just yesterday, but he and I just had our 6-month anniversary, which is crazy to think about as well. It's like, genuinely, where is the time going? Like, I feel like I'm just so busy and like burnout all the time, maybe. Like, I hate to like publicly be like, yeah, I'm burnout, but like I definitely am. And I feel like that's kind of adding to it, you know? It's like whenever I don't have time to like breathe and rest, it really, really feels like every day just flies by. Like one day it's Monday and then I blink and it's Friday and I feel like the whole work week is gone and I didn't accomplish anything. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if things have been like that for everyone else or not, but it's definitely been that way for me, especially working in affordable housing in this country right now. It's like constantly being at the whim of the government and all the crazy mess. It's like, just constantly getting smacked around by life. Soon to celebrate 3 Poe birthdays. Yeah! I'm gonna be 36 in a couple months, which is crazy. I'm like becoming more and more of a hag with every passing year. I'm gonna have to get a VTuber model with gray hair soon enough. Yeah, hag maxing, exactly. You did redeem first, Lee, but Joss beat you to say. I actually saw his message before I saw yours. But yes, 6 months. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like it's amazing. It's really amazing to be so happy with someone. You're literally hated. You're literally hated, Lee. You're hated so much. So hated. It's crazy how hated you are. So much. So much. But yeah, anyway, I hope that you guys have had a good week. Despite my best intentions, obviously, all of my weekday streams ended up not happening this week for various reasons. So that sucks. I think that maybe this coming week on the schedule, I'm just going to not put any weekday streams in there. And, you know, if I end up being able to make one happen, then we'll just celebrate that as a win and a surprise stream. And otherwise, we're just going to say, fuck it, we ball. You were dying every day you got home from work anyway, and only you matter. True. True. It was actually because I knew that you were tired that I decided not to stream. I was like, well, Tob's not going to feel like being there anyway, so why bother? It's exactly what I thought to myself. That was the mindset. Narcissism is off the charts right now. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, what are these? Refining materials. Oh, right. Well, today's stream, I'm gonna be playing some Blue Protocol again because I am really enjoying it. But even though I said last week that I was really, really hype about it and I was gonna be playing it until my fingers bled, I haven't actually played it all this week. Have we switched to winter time yet? Yeah, daylight savings was like last weekend, I think. An overwhelming amount of narcissism has never hurt anybody. Exactly. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Oh, did they go back tonight? Was it not last week? So I get an extra hour of sleep tonight? That's amazing. Boy, I could use that. But yeah, so I didn't end up playing any of this game this week. I didn't do any of my dailies except for like one day. I think I logged in and did grab my daily rewards or something. But yeah, I just didn't have it in me this week. I ended up, this is so random, but I have been eyeing this game called Farthest Frontier, which is like a city builder, like management, kind of strategy game. So I played that for like forever last night instead of playing this, which was kind of funny. And I was actually like really hooked on it too. Like I think I'm gonna be just as hooked on it. It's pretty fun. It's like, I don't know. I've been playing, I think I've told you guys this multiple times, but I've been playing Melvor Idle, which is like an idler version of old school RuneScape. And I've really, really been enjoying it. Like, it's really nice to just be able to like log in on my phone, reset whatever activities I'm doing, and then just like go to work and do my thing. But it's also got me in like a mood for like that kind of like incremental, like, I don't know, kind of it's hard to explain why it feels adjacent when they're like such kind of different games. But in any case, I am enjoying the heck out of Farthest Frontier, and I might end up playing it on stream. I don't know how much of a market there is for that, because it's literally like, you know, sometimes you're just sitting there waiting on your people to build a building or something. I don't know. I've never watched streams of people playing games like that, but I also just don't watch a lot of streams in general, so I don't know. But I enjoy it. I ended up being up way too late last night. I was supposed to go to bed early and then I didn't. Oh, also with some of the currency that I bought this. So we're gonna equip that. I don't have to change shoes with it. That's cool. Isn't it so cute? Look at how cute this outfit is. I love it so much. Imagine watching people stream. I know, I love it. Am I keeping up with the VTuber drama? Like which VTuber drama? Because God, there's always so much. I have been like vaguely following the, you know, bow, oh my gosh, my eye. The bow attacks. And, you know, I just don't think it's deserved. I don't think that she deserves that hate, man. Like, she was very clearly talking about, like, a very, very specific situation, which she and other people like her have experienced. And, like, I just feel like you should be able to do that, you know? Like, you should be able to say, like, hey, this thing happened to me and I don't want it to happen to other people, so, like, please be careful. And people always say, like, oh, well, you know, this happens to men too. And, like, I feel like that's always the argument. And it's like, yes, absolutely it does. And so whenever men speak up and say that something like that has happened to them, we need to support them and we need to be behind them just as much. And I think that that's really, like, where a lot of the struggle comes from, is that, like, you know, there's just, like, I don't know, there's a lot of misalignments and stuff. It just feels like people need to stop assuming the worst in each other and, like, not assuming that one person talking about their struggle excludes the experience of another person struggling in a different way. It's like, if I said, like, for instance, you know, if I said, you know, oh, I was walking down a dark alley one night and a random man attacked me. If you guys are in the same situation, be careful. Like, that shouldn't be an attack. That shouldn't be, like, perceived as an attack, because that doesn't exclude other people from having similar but slightly different situations happen to them. You know, like, I just feel like we've gotten into a culture, not necessarily just within the VTuber space, but just in general as a society, that we can't hear other people talk about their problems because we feel like it somehow downplays our own. But the reality of humanity is that all of us as individuals actually struggle in very, very different ways all the time. Men struggle in a lot of ways. Women struggle in a lot of ways. People who are trans or non-binary struggle in different ways. That does not mean that we are not all struggling and that we do not all have a right to use our voices to talk about the things that we have experienced, you know? And I feel like somehow we've ended up in this situation where we feel like there is a limited amount of support and a limited capacity for empathy for one another, such that we have to fight to receive that empathy and that support. And that's really just not the way that it should be, ultimately. Yeah, exactly. Nobody should have their struggles invalidated. Like, everybody, you know, being human is such a unique experience. And genuinely, like, just because I am a woman does not mean that I have struggled in the same way that other women have. Like, I grew up as a, you know, as a young girl in, you know, a household that was like below the poverty line and with an alcoholic mother, and like that, and that's not me like trauma dumping. I apologize if it seems that way, but like that is the specific scenario that I grew up in. And so like whenever I, you know, go out like to a bar, I am like hyper vigilant watching what the men around me are doing, because when I was a girl, when I was young, I was put into a lot of really unfortunate situations that made that become something that I am hyper vigilant about, that I am constantly watching for. That doesn't mean that I think that all men are predators. It doesn't mean that I think that all men are dangerous. I don't even think that most men are dangerous, really. But because of the experiences that I have lived, that is something that my nervous system tells me that I have to be on the watch for. A lot of women have experienced that. The same thing happens with men. There are men who have grown up the same way who have the inverse experience of that. Their experiences are valid too. And, you know, I just think that it is one of the greatest tragedies of the modern world that we have been gifted with such a worldwide interconnectedness with one another, that we have this unique and new capacity to hear and see and feel the experiences that other people have had, and somehow not be able to extend kindness to those people, that we feel like we have to instead, you know, argue with one another about whose experiences are more valid. And I don't know, I just wish that we could, as a society, stop doing that. You know, I think that we're a long way out from being able to do that, though. You know what? And I don't want this to become like a political situation, but this is, or conversation, but this is like an example of one way that like this has happened to me literally today. Like, we're facing in the United States, I know a lot of you guys are not in the United States, but, you know, we are facing a crisis right now in which our government is going through a shutdown because Congress can't agree on a budget. And so, you know, typically whenever we're in a shutdown, I don't remember a shutdown lasting this long recently, or maybe it has and it just wasn't as big of a deal. I'm going to snooze this first ad break of the stream. But, you know, we have SNAP and WIC, right? SNAP is the food assistance for people who are below the poverty line, but there are some exceptions to that. But about 70% of the people on SNAP are below the poverty line. A large percentage of those people are disabled. A large percentage are the retired elderly or disabled elderly. A majority of the people on SNAP are children, who, of course, parents receive benefits on their behalf and use them to shop for groceries. And then WIC, which is a somewhat similar to SNAP. It's like Women, Infants, and Children is what it stands for. So that one is specifically for like buying formula, milk, bread, you know, stuff like that. That's only limited to children below the age of 5, pregnant women, and breastfeeding women, basically. And so because the government is shut down, those services can't be funded, right? And they are working to fix that, and a lot of local and state jurisdictions are trying to get together grassroots efforts to make sure that these people are fed during the shutdown. Because even if we use emergency contingency funds to fund SNAP, the national SNAP need is about $7 billion, and we only have about $5 billion in contingency funds within the USDA, right? So anyway, all of that to say, this has created a lot of discourse with people at the civilian level, people who are not involved in politics, people who are not administering these programs, people who are not even receiving benefits from these programs. And the problem is that people are taking this as an opportunity to say, well, people shouldn't even be getting those benefits anyway. Why do we have so many people on SNAP? This is an opportunity to save some money, and things like that. And really just looking at it without considering the hundreds of thousands of people who are genuinely not going to have food for the next month if this is not taken care of. And people are so disconnected from one another that they genuinely don't think about the individual lives, the individual people, and specifically vulnerable people like children who have no other option, who can't, go out and mow a yard, or, clean a house to make some money for groceries, or do some kind of quote unquote unskilled labor, which I disagree with that term anyway, but just a lot of kind of rampant hatred toward people who are in such a dire situation in the first place. And so I saw a man who was commenting on a Facebook post, and, he was like, well, all of the SNAP recipients that I know sell their benefits to buy drugs. And it's like, it would be easy to go and argue with that man and be like, oh, you're such an idiot. How could you say that? Like, do you even know anything at all? But instead of doing that, I had a conversation with him, and I said, hey, like, I understand that you've personally seen some really unfortunate examples of, oh, hi, Tuna, welcome, hi, hello. But I said, I understand that you've seen some really unfortunate examples of people taking advantage of the system, and I know that that's frustrating. And I agree that we do need to work to refine qualification programs and how we're determining who is getting these benefits, and helping to further develop a step-up program so that people who are able to work can be supported to move out of subsidy programs, because nobody wants to live in poverty forever, right? I think that somehow people have gotten this mentality of like, oh, well, of course people aren't working. If you don't work, you can get SNAP and you can get into Section 8 housing and da-da-da-da-da. Y'all, that is not a glamorous life to live. It's not even a good life to live, really. Like, that is not a... Like, I can't explain to you guys the things that I see every day in the job that I do. The homes that I go into with people who, a mother and children who don't even have furniture. They're sleeping in one bed or in the floor as they're trying to rebuild their lives. It is genuinely a tragedy that people, instead of seeing the 95% of SNAP recipients and subsidy recipients who greatly need assistance, that we are willing to sacrifice the needs of those people to punish the much, much smaller minority who do take advantage of government support systems. And I had a conversation with this man about it. I just sat there and I talked to him civilly, like a human being, and we had a good conversation about it. We were able to, to understand each other and to talk. And that was predicated by the fact that even though he went into the conversation a little bit judgmental and belligerent, people have got to learn to de-escalate better. We're in this situation where all anybody wants to do is fight and argue and double down and make your beliefs and your judgments of other people a part of your identity. And it just doesn't have to be that way. It does not have to be that way. And if the world is going to be a better place, it simply cannot be that way. It can't. We are going to drive ourselves, especially in the United States, where we have such a wealth of diverse beliefs and cultures and politics. We are going to drive ourselves into a war. Absolutely believe that if we don't get this under control, it is going to become more violent than it already is. We already have National Guards being unleashed on civilians. And we've got to pump the brakes at a certain point. We've got to be kind to each other. We've got to see the humanity in one another. Exactly. The world is too much me, 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 me. What about us? What about everyone? What about me and my neighbor? What about me and the person that I don't agree with? Because regardless of whether I agree with your politics or not, I want the best for you. And even if you don't agree that a support system should exist, I still want it to be available to you when you need it. And I think that's what we all need to be striving for, is not judging one another based on the worth of whether we deserve better or not, but just to say, you're human, you deserve better, period. You're one of the most intelligent species on the planet, part of the largest organized society on the planet, y'all. Humanity is a unique organism in the entire universe that we know so far. Why the hell do we run around acting like we're still monkeys? What are we doing, man? What is with this tribalism and this hatred? I just can't stand to see it. It breaks my heart. And honestly, yeah, I know the dolphins are kind of better than us, aren't they? But, it's hard. And I'm an extremely empathic person. I am cursed to be tuned in to all the people around me. And it sucks, man. It sucks. It is rough for people like me right now. It's rough for everybody, but it's especially rough if you're someone who can easily put yourself in someone else's shoes and feel their struggles and empathize with their pain. Man, the burnout is unbelievable. I spend 40 to 50 hours a week of my life trying to navigate state and federal programs to make sure that people who need homes have access to them. It's exhausting. It is exhausting navigating those systems, but somebody has to do it. Someone's got to do those things. But boy, when the world is the way that it is, it gets tiring. It gets tiring. And so anyway, that's me on my soapbox for today. I'm going to hop off of that sucker because while the world outside is struggling and suffering and going through a lot of strife, the world inside our little community is good and wholesome, and you guys are good to each other. You guys are good to me, and I hope to be good to you and for us to continue doing that. So we're going to play some games, and we're going to chill, and we're going to pretend that, the world is better than it is for just a little while. Well, I don't think that dolphins are good animals necessarily. They're kind of mean in their own ways, but they are extremely intelligent. Neon tetra fish have been observed forming orderly queues when evacuating through narrow spaces to avoid collisions, a behavior that contrasts with human and sheep crowds where clogging often occurs. This suggests that those fish follow social rules in emergencies, maintaining a preferred social distance, a behavior that may mirror how they navigate their natural environment. I did not know that. That is really fascinating, though. And I agree. Although I will say, I think that human tendencies to clog and panic are things that can be unlearned. And I actually was listening to a podcast about this not that long ago. I wish that I could remember the name of the podcast, and maybe eventually I will, and I'll post it in the Discord. But it was essentially a podcast that was talking about the science of crowd management, and it was fascinating. It was kind of an area of science which was founded largely due to riots and disturbances that happen at sports events, and the amount, I can't remember which exact event it was, maybe one of you guys know, I can't remember, but there was a big event many, many years ago where a bunch of people were killed because of, people panicking and rioting and trampling on one another and all this crazy stuff. And so now there's like a whole science behind how to manage crowds. And I think that that is kind of fascinating. But it's also interesting because in America versus Japan, for instance, very, very different behaviors that you see in crowds. In America, people are, I think, much more inclined to become agitated and to crowd one another in a negative way. In Japan, especially like if you think about Tokyo, right? Like Tokyo has one of the, if not the, I haven't looked at the numbers in quite a long time, the most concentrated, high volume human population in the world. Absolutely massive amount of people conglomerated in one place. And it is insane, if you've ever been to Tokyo, to see the way that people navigate that and the way that people move through crowds and the way that people exist in such a highly populous area versus the way that you see it in places in the United States. Like if you go to like LA or some places in New York, nowhere that I live near, unfortunately. We're much lower population down here in the good old South, but it's crazy, Yeah, what is it? Shinjuku? What is it called? The crossing. I'm having like a total brain fart right now. It's right there outside of Shinjuku. It was in the freaking Tokyo Ghoul anime. I've literally walked through it myself. And I can't remember the name of it, but it is it's fascinating seeing the way that people just confidently navigate that amount of people. A year ago, I did usually just work. Wait, hold on. I gotta sit. Okay, sit. Pork chop and his hieroglyphics. Sit with less fortunate people and talk to them. One of my coworkers was like, why would you ever sit and be with those people? And I answered, try it for a month and then come back. They understood after 2 weeks that everyone has a story and is not just an object, but a person in and of themselves. Exactly. It's amazing how much you can really learn about people if you genuinely just sit down and talk to them for just a moment. This is kind of silly, but one of my favorite things about human beings, I don't know if this is a Southern thing, or maybe any of you who are in the more northern states of the United States could opine here. But in the South, at the very least, traffic is a monster sometimes, right, guys? Like we all know that's true everywhere. Traffic is just awful. People, when they get into vehicles, it's kind of the same thing. You dissociate from the idea that other people in cars are also human beings. You kind of just think of them as a car, almost. Like they're just an aggressor at a certain point. I am guilty of this as well. I get a little bit of road rage here and there. Oh, we got an ad break. I missed the snooze. But people are human beings. And so one of the things that I truly love about humans, and again, this is so silly, but I try really hard whenever I'm driving. If I see someone trying to get over, I let them over. If I see someone who is coming up behind me really fast, I try to just get out of their way. I'm like, you know what? Maybe they're just being, an asshole. I have no idea. But maybe they're in an emergency. Maybe they have somewhere to be. Maybe they're late for work and they don't have any more tardies left. There's any amount of reasons, right? And so a lot of the time I'll just let people over, let them pass me, do whatever. And so in the South, it's actually really, really common whenever you do something for someone in traffic that, you got your hand on the wheel And people just lift a couple fingers up and shoot you a wave. You know, it's just a quick little thank you. And every time that happens to me, it gives me a little bit of hope in humans. And I know that that's really, really small, and I know that it's a little bit silly, but I think that little interactions like that, little interactions like waving at someone when they let you pass, sitting down with a stranger and learning a little bit about their life, those things are important. And they remind you that of all the things that we as individuals have in contrast with one another, we have so much more in common, from a biological level to a mental level. We all need the same things out of our lives. We need food, we need shelter, we need water, we need spirituality to some extent, whether it's you need a religion to believe in or you don't need one, but you have some kind of other belief. We need those things. We need society. We need other human beings. No one can exist fully independently in this world. And so why the heck are we always trying to divide ourselves from others? Why are we not trying to find ways to find similarities and be better? It's fascinating to me. And thank you, Ghoulie. You are also a nice person. And I love your new model, by the way. I said something in the Discord. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I absolutely love it. And I'm super, super excited to see it. It's going to be so sick. Appoint the Dane, the leader of the Union, like back in the 1300s. All right. Tob for Scandinavian presidency. Tob is hereby elected the King of Scandinavia. Supreme Empire of Norway. Amazing. Amazing. The Scandinavian Empire. You know, we don't have enough empires left these days. Why not? Where'd all the empires go? Just import a Frenchman that both Danes and Swedes do? Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't talk about the French in front of Tob, okay? My ancestors are in the doghouse. What does it take for someone to be so one-sided, even if they know it's wrong? So, you know, interesting. I was just talking to Yutang about this yesterday, because aside from the VTuber drama, you know, there's also just been a lot of streamer drama in general lately, right? Like, the stuff with Imiru, the stuff with Hassan, like, of course, Asmongold is always out there. There's a lot of really, I don't want to say inflammatory streamers necessarily, but there are a lot of streamers who have, you know, just engage a lot with difficult topics, I guess is what I'll say. And whether or not they believe in the same way I do or not, you know, they have large followings and people agree with them, which, you know, how does it get to that point? People have to agree with them and believe in them to congregate behind them to that extent, right? But then whenever you get to, like, for instance, the thing with Hassan and his dog, right? As a disclaimer, I don't use any kind of disciplinary devices on my animals. The worst they are ever going to get is a little pop on the butt for doing something dangerous to them. And Percy got called an idiot for trying to drink out of the toilet earlier. So I guess maybe psychological abuse, if that if that counts. But you know, a lot of people use those collars. A lot of people use pronged collars. A lot of people use similar devices on their animals, and I don't agree with it. I don't use it, but a lot of people do. You can't really just say that it's black and white, wrong or right. It's kind of a gray area where you really just have to do what you think is right for you and your animals, right? So that's my take on Yeah, and that's fair, Tom. That's 100% fair. 100% fair. I haven't looked into it too much. Good night, Skull. Have a good sleep. We'll see you later. But, you know, one of the interesting things that you guys are probably familiar with Dr. K, right? He's another content creator, and I don't watch a ton of his stuff, but Yutang had recommended to me a video that he had made about, you know, largely about the Hassan situation, but also talking about other, you know, similar issues. And one of the things that he was talking about was the concept of tribalism and how, you know, once people decide that they follow someone or that they follow a mindset and have adopted that as part of their identity, right? And this can be true for other things too, right? You see it a lot in K-pop. People who are K-pop stans and are super, super, super into specific K-pop idols. What is the line in the sand, right? Where you say, this person can do X, Y, and Z, and I'll still follow them. But if they cross this line, I'm not with them anymore. I am disengaging and no longer supporting this person. Many people seem to not have that line. Oh, why did I spaz out there for a second? I feel like my mic is in the way of my phone. It's like people don't have as much of a gauge for where they will draw a line with supporting their faves. And it really is tribalism. I mean, it is this kind of situation where you're supporting someone else for like what reason, I don't know, because they don't even know you. Those people do not know you. You guys, right? I'm a small streamer. I know all of you guys. I know every single one of you to the extent that a person can, with the amount of anonymity that is granted to us through the internet and all that stuff. But I know all of you guys. I talk to all of you as individuals. I see your messages. I see you in my Discord. If you send me something, I'm going to look at it. If you have an opinion, I'm going to read it and hear it. And if you have criticism of my behavior, my opinions, I'm going to see it and hear it and take it to heart, because I'm a small enough streamer and a small enough content creator that I have the ability to do that. But these big streamers, they don't freaking know half of the people who show up to their streams. They don't know those folks. You know, they're nothing to them. And yet you have people who will sacrifice their own morals to maintain their attachment to these people, to these big names, these big voices. And that's true for politics. That's true for people in your communities. That's true for religion. It's true for so many things. Where is the line in the sand where you won't support someone anymore? That is something we need to think about as individuals. Whenever you're putting your support behind someone, how far are you willing to go for this person? I know that for me, that's a pretty short line. I'm not willing to sacrifice my morals for someone else's, success at the end of the day. I'm not willing to put my beliefs and the things that I hold dear in the gray area just so that I can say, like, oh yeah, I'm a stan, I'm a fan. I've been here since day one and never wavered. Sorry, but not a bragging right that I want. I'm more interested in supporting myself and the things that I believe in than I am in being someone's biggest and truest fan. And I urge all of you guys to please do the same. If I ever come out here and start talking about, I think that, such and such awful thing is perfectly valid and I want to see the world burn, please, for the love of God, don't support my platform. Do not support that. Don't stick behind me if I suddenly flip the script and start acting like a psychopath. Because God, why are we supporting that? Why do we allow people to do that? And just as a disclaimer, I'm not saying that any of the people that I have named have done something to that extent. I have never engaged with the content of any of those people enough to know fully what their viewpoints are. Genuinely, I do not watch other streamers. I am too damn busy. I'm too busy to keep up with everything. Way too busy. So please don't think that I am spouting direct criticism of any of these people. Use your own gauges and decide who you're going to support. But I am asking you personally, if I ever start acting like a crazy person, stop showing up. You know, show me that it's not tolerated. And do that to other people too. Hold people accountable to being decent. Because how the hell else? How the hell else can you keep somebody's ego in check? You know what I mean? Just don't get how dog abuse was the line people drew and not the blatant open terrorist support. 3 American, 5 me. You know, I think that that is interesting too. And I think that it goes back a little bit to what I was talking about earlier, where, you know, ultimately, people are very, very willing to differentiate themselves from other human beings. If you can say that person is different enough from me that I don't owe them my empathy, it's gloves off, man. Anything goes. Fuck those people, right? Like, who cares what happens to them? And that's one of the things that I think we need to be better about. Moisoy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was not planning on going on a rant today. This is never my intention, but the world is the way that it is. So thank you. I appreciate the support. I just want people to be good to each other, you know? People are hyper aware of how he treats Kaya now, so she's allowed to walk around now, which is good. And that's kind of what I'm saying here is like, at a certain point, people have to hold each other accountable. And people are allowed to make mistakes, right? Like, no one is perfect. No one in the whole world is perfect, y'all. I'm not perfect. I try to exude a wholesome and kind persona, and that is who I try to be in my day-to-day as well. You know, I try to be the same to you guys as I am to the people that I see in the office every day and the residents that I see when I go and visit my properties. And with everyone that I encounter on a day-to-day, I try really hard to be kind, but I have bad days. I have really bad days. A couple months ago, I snapped at a guy at a fucking movie theater. Granted, kind of felt like he was being the asshole there, but it was out of character for me. I was having a bad day. And that happens to people. It does. People act out of character when they're in duress and under distress. And so I think that we have to balance at a certain point holding people accountable versus crucifying people, you know? Like, there's a big difference in telling someone, hey, dude, that thing that you did was really uncool, and I don't know if I can support you anymore past this, versus, hey, man, you're a piece of shit and you literally deserve to be on a cross right now. Huge difference. Huge difference. My slime isn't streaming enough and that's uncool. Heard, true, and agreed, honestly. I really miss streaming more. I really, really miss it. I'm trying super hard to get back. I overdid it this week. I disappointed myself 3 times. But yeah, anyway, guys, that was a long, holy shit, I've been streaming for almost an hour and I haven't even gotten out of my starting position in the game yet. But yeah, that was a long rant, and I mean, I think that you guys know me well enough to know that these are my beliefs and how I feel, but with everything that's going on, I also don't mind, reminding people that if you need someone to support you being a decent person, I support you being a decent person. If you ever feel like you need to jump in on some toxic hate train, I support you not doing it. You're still a good person. You're still a cool person. Even if you're not involved in the most recent drama or, whatever. It's okay to be kind. It's okay to be easy on people. It's okay to fucking jettison yourself out of negative situations. Like, just try to be a good person, man. It's not that hard. It shouldn't be hard. I don't know why it seems like it is. All right, let's see. Why is my wardrobe button lit up? Did I get something that I don't know about? Like, where is the thingy? Like, I don't want to dye this. Maddie! Oh gosh, sorry. Coffee burp. Hello, welcome. Speaking of jettison, I gotta go to the bathroom. Ooh, be careful in there, Webby. Be careful. You're having Wi-Fi issues? Oh, where it says member? Member. Oh! Gosh. That tunnel vision will get me every time. Every single time. Oh yeah, I forgot that I signed up for the monthly thingy. Do, 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 do. All right. Great. Now that one's gone. Jettison out of my ass. Oh God, Cess. Oh look, you got one of the social media badges. Congrats. Yay, neat. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen, but I have been trying to start posting a little more on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. So if you guys don't follow me on those channels, they are there for the following. In Danish, hypocrisy is called double moral, and we have a saying, having morals is good, so having double morals is twice as good. And that applies to many streamers. Yeah. Yeah. Double morals. I feel like in a way, the internet has kind of led us to this weird habit of like taking snapshots of people in our minds. And I hope that you guys understand what I mean when I say that. Like, for instance, you know, think about a relationship, right? Think about like a relationship with your girlfriend or your boyfriend or something like that. You meet them, right? You meet them, and let's say you met them when you were 20 years old. And that's the person that you fell in love with, right? You met them and you were like, God, this is such a wonderful person, and I just adore them so much. They're so funny and talented and engaging and kind. But people aren't the same forever, right? People change and fluctuate. And like, maybe that person who was funny, maybe they go through a period where things are really hard and they just don't have it in them to entertain other people anymore. And you're like, oh man, I don't know what happened to Poe. She used to be so funny and I loved her so much for it, but now she's just a downer. We're comparing the current person to this version of them that was never really going to be the permanent self anyway. A lot of things are static within a human being. Like, you know, you're typically, unless something drastic happens, you're typically going to have, like, most people's morals are not going to change significantly over time. Most people's belief systems are not going to change significantly over time without some external influence. But the way people behave, their hobbies, their interests, those things are going to change probably multiple times over the course of their life. I know that for me personally, as someone with pretty severe ADHD, which thank you to my doctor for finally giving me a diagnosis and medication, I've changed a lot, multiple times over the years. And my best friends have loved me through every iteration of myself that I have ever been, because they love me for myself, for the person they know I am at my core, not the expressions of myself that they see on the outside, if that makes sense to you guys, you know? And so whenever we meet a person and we think like, oh man, they seem really cool. They agree with my politics. We have the same religion, whatever. But then maybe over time, something about that changes and we stop respecting that person. We stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. And we say, I used to like Poe a lot, but man, she's changed and she's kind of a piece of shit now, right? I think that we're doing ourselves and the other person a disservice in a way. Like, you should, of course, always curate your friends and your social circle to keep you happy, right? Like, I'm not saying that you should be friends with someone that you disagree with just because you were friends with them once upon a time. Like, that's valid. It's valid to cut people off if you feel you need to. Like, do what's best for you at the end of the day. But also, like, I feel like we have this like culture of just giving up on people, writing people off. I don't know. I feel like we've got to get away from that. Obama giving over the medal to himself meme right there. You know what? Going into, you know, Obama was the first president that I voted for. And so I think I have like somewhat of a nostalgic connection to his presidency in a way. And also I was a little bit too young for the first term to really see a lot of the things he was doing that I didn't agree with, right? Like whenever you're 18 to, 22, your first presidential term that you're voting in, it's like you're kind of just going on vibes in a way, unless you're extremely intelligent, which I think the up and coming generation is much more politically intelligent than my generation, the millennials, were at that age. But he was a funny motherfucker. He was hilarious for all the things he did that I did not agree with, and there were several. He was funny as hell, dude. That freaking the cookie, the commercial where he was trying to dip the cookie in the fucking milk, and he's like, "Thanks, Obama." Comedic gold, brother. Comedic gold. Whatever he did in the background, and again, there were many things that he did that I did not agree with. I was vocal about those at the time. I'm not going to bother talking about him here. He knew how to do PR. He knew how to do PR. Slime for president? She's old enough? Whoa now. Whoa now. I lack the proper genitalia to be a president in the United States, okay? All right, let's just go ahead and write that off. Yeah, he was hilarious. Wouldn't it be funny to bomb the Middle East? Yep, exactly. Not as funny as Now Watch This Drive. Yes. Oh my God, he was so funny. Also, hello, Plants. You guys, Plants is getting ready to play another show tonight. He's currently on tour. I'm not going to tell you where because then I'd be doxing us both. But Plants is on tour. So please throw up some cheers in the chat. Woohoo! Tour's almost over, and then he gets to come home and hang out with me, which I'm very glad for. But he's having a good time and throwing down some sick shows, and it's awesome. Love that dude. Soda! You got to be 35 to be president in America. Yeah, I'm old enough to be president. You know what's funny is when I was younger, and I think that this is because, right, like I was always an avid reader. And because I was always an avid reader, I've always been relatively verbose. So I can put together a coherent sentence about most things, given a few seconds to think about it. Several people throughout my adolescence told me, "Poe, you should really look into being a lawyer or a politician." And do you know, I've never properly been able to take that as a compliment. Because I'm like, what do you mean you think I'd be a good politician? The most corrupt class of people that exists. And lawyers? Oh man, like I've worked with a lot of great lawyers, but like you got to be a special kind of person to be a lawyer, right? Like you've got to really be willing to do some gymnastics, right? In a lot of ways. And apologies to any of you who might be politicians or lawyers. Please don't think that I'm criticizing you, but nonetheless, it's like I don't know that telling someone, "Hey, you should be a politician," is like the nicest thing that you can say to them. You know what I mean? Politicians are some of my least favorite people because 99% of them are faking it for the approval and votes. Hi, Immortal. Welcome in, welcome in. I think, for me, politicians aren't necessarily my least favorite people, right? I think that politicians and leaders, social leaders of all kinds, whether it's political, religious, you know, community, independent, nonprofit, etc., 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 I don't necessarily think that the existence of those professions is wrong. I think it's necessary. But what I do think is that when being in those positions offers power to people, which they do, I think that it draws in a lot of people who are not doing it for the right reasons. People seek those positions simply because they want to have power and influence, to go down in history books, to be important. And I think that that's a dangerous line, you know. It's kind of hard to feel good about people who are career politicians, because it's like, how many of them are actually doing it because they want to make a positive impact, and how many of them are doing it because they're like, yeah, I got a taste of this and I want to keep doing it. I follow Nancy Pelosi's stocks and buy and sell when she does. You know, honestly, life hack. Life hack. I missed you too. I hope you've been well. And Matcha, no, I am not following a guide. Well, I kind of am, at least for my skills and stuff, but not otherwise, really. I'm just kind of going off vibes. Insider training without the insider part. Yep, there you go. Just a married man. Wow, congrats. When did that happen? That's huge, man. That's a big life upgrade. All right, let's see. What was I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. So, the last time Loaf is married to you. Aww. Isn't that sweet? You're too young for these people. Tob, you're gonna get married one of these days. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe. Wait, hold on. What are you most skilled at collecting? Oh, I don't actually know. That one, why not? Oh, what's that big thing out there? Is that always been there? Yeah. Why is it why is my graphics being done? It was doing this to me the other day, too. It's like, no, you've been sitting there running your mouth this whole time. 26. Damn, you're old. So old. So old. Here I am at the ripe old age of almost 36. Basically a senior citizen. In the olden days, I would have been on my deathbed by now. You know, you guys would be awaiting announcement of my funeral, where the peasant days. The peasant days? What do I mean? The medieval days, maybe. Medieval. 19 days from 27. Let's go. Your grandma just turned 100 years old today. She has lived through some times, hasn't she? What kind of person is your grandmother? I don't think I've ever met, what do they call them? Centrarians? Is that what they call people once they turn 100? That's amazing. Yeah, happy birthday to her. Please extend my heartfelt congratulations to your grandmother for surviving so many crazy Centenarians. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For surviving so many crazy times. Man, 100 years. You think about the developments that humanity has gone through in 100 years, just the technological developments, right? Like just thinking about like the rise of the internet alone is such a crazy thing. Your grandmother was alive before credit scores existed. Isn't that amazing? It's crazy to think about the amount of human growth that can happen in 100 years. The rise of the smartphone was crazy. My very first phone was one of the old Nokia bricks. It was, I got it when I was 12 years old, and that phone could make phone calls, send text messages at a very high rate per message, because back in the day, you didn't have unlimited text messaging. You had to pay for every single one of those motherfuckers. Snake, it could play Snake, and it could survive being dropped from probably 5 stories off the ground. But what it couldn't do, it couldn't tell me my bank balance. It could not post on social media. It could not access the internet. It could not do a wealth of things. Within several years of that first phone, I had my first iPhone. My first iPhone was the Nokias, the old school Nokias. My first iPhone was the first 4G LTE. I guess it was just LTE first, and then they added the 4G later. That was my first iPhone, and I've been an iPhone fangirl ever since. Currently with the 15 Pro Max. And I have to tell you, it is crazy how much our lives depend on smartphones now. Like, so many restaurants, you have to fucking scan a QR code just to see the menu now? Like, hello? What the fuck? How much would it have cost to just print a menu and put it on the table, man? Like, crazy. You've not had 2 phones of the same brand yet. Oh, that's impressive. That's impressive. I have had a couple of Samsungs. My daughter's dad was more of an Android person, so he and I had Androids very briefly. And then I was like, no, I can't tolerate this. I need my iPhone back. I have a lot of loyalty. I am a brand loyal person for the most part. Kind of going back to what I was talking about earlier, like there are lines that I draw with how far I will go to support a company. For instance, I don't use Spotify anymore, which is why we do not have music on stream at the moment. I've got to figure out a fix for that. I like the iPhones because of the iPhone and Apple integration family. So, especially with my kids, it is very handy for us all to have iPhones because, okay, I'm going to restart my game because it is really lagging for some weird reason. So we're going to redo that. This app can be played for free but contains some paid content. Confirm. I like Apple because it allows me to share pretty much everything with my children. And that goes from apps and photos, photo albums, videos, movies, TV shows that I've purchased. We have a family Apple TV subscription, so that's cheaper than like individual subscriptions and things like that. It is very, very handy for a family unit to all have iPhones. And as long as you stick with an iPhone, all of your purchases are, nicely contained within that family unit. One day when my children are grown and no longer on my phone plan, if Apple is not aligned with me as an individual, there is a possibility that I will eventually drop my Apple fangirl behavior. Android has a universal back button. Yeah, I guess it does, huh? It's not that I refuse to leave Apple. It's just that I cannot be bothered for the life of me to learn a different OS. So one of the things that I like about Apple actually is their OS. And I know that that's a little bit of a hot take, maybe unpopular opinion. I guess it's kind of like the dividing factor between people who like iPhones and who like Androids, is that I like the structure and predictability of the Apple OS. I like that it doesn't allow for a lot of user customization, because I am not someone who needs or wants to use that customization. So the standard of Apple is very good for me. Yeah, exactly. It's simple. It's easy to use. It's predictable. For people who use Androids who like to have more customizable, oh wow, the program crashed. Hello? Is Blue Protocol just not going to play for me today? What the fuck, bro? Spaghetti! Hello! Welcome in! Big fan, bro. Big fan. How's it going? Also, Webby, I want to hear about the, did you do the masterclass thing? How did you do? The fact that I can download apps from outside the App Store is the biggest reason I don't want Apple. And see, that's the biggest reason I do want Apple, is because I like that they have a relatively strict approval process for apps and stuff. It just suits me, I guess. For all of me being a somewhat, I don't know, I think people, you know, a lot of you guys know what I look like in person. You know, I don't have the pink hair anymore. Up until recently, I had pink hair. I've got huge gauges in my ears, lots of tattoos and stuff. So people look at me and they think that I'm like a rebel or a rule breaker or whatever. Y'all, I am a sucker for paperwork and process and SOPs and step-by-steps. Like, I love a good bureaucratic system. I know that that's unexpected, but that is me as a person. I just like systems. Tuna! Why are you throwing stuff at my face? I'm doing great, Spaghetti. I'm doing great. Oh, your matches aren't till next week. I thought for some reason that they were today. I must have just misread your messages yesterday. But yeah, I like things to exist within a box. Poe isn't the leader of an MC gang? Well, I didn't say I wasn't the leader of a gang, okay? We just have lots of paperwork and applications that you have to do to get in, obviously. You gotta give your fingerprints and shit, man. Alright, let's see. Are we getting our frames this time? Seems better. Seems better. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, let's see. Back to questing. Yep, fingerprints. Fingerprints, man. The Poe Community Motorcycle Club. Tob, are you the only person in this community that has a motorcycle? Because I think you actually might be. I don't know, maybe other people do. Yep, can't go to America without us having your fingerprints. We're crazy like that. So I'm gonna navigate to here. Oh, I've forgotten how to. Hagmaxer Motorcycle Club. Oh my god. Hagmaxing. You had two 80s Honda scooters. That totally counts. That totally counts. I have an 05 Honda Shadow I got from my mom, but I never rode it. Webby, why haven't you ridden it? What are you doing? Your mom sounds so cool. You have 3 cycles, but none of them have motors. Just slap a little motor on there and we'll call it even. Yeah, just throw a motor on there. We won't judge you. I don't don't have a motorcycle myself, so that might... Maybe... Does the leader of the motorcycle gang have to be a motorcyclist? You're a single parent, not risking your life out on the streets. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good point. Good point. The man makes an excellent point. Oh, do I already have the things that he needs? China electric kit. Hear this, Webby. Hear this. Get yourself an e-bike, and that's good enough. My best friend, when she initially got into bicycling, she got an e-bike. And it's nothing, it's nothing like a motorcycle, but it's a cycle and it has a motor. So why not? Why not? Why couldn't it count? I'm the leader of this motorcycle gang, and if I say it counts, okay? So e-bikes for everyone who's afraid of motorcycles. Yeah, you've sent pictures of your motorcycle. Oh, did you ever get that worked out where somebody, what was it someone stole off of there? Your, oh gosh, what was it? What part did they steal? I can't remember. I can't remember. For some reason, I'm thinking catalytic converter, but do motorcycles even have those? I know that people steal them off cars all the time. The front brake and clutch levers. Yeah, that's definitely not... It's definitely not a catalytic converter. What kind of car did you get, Immortal? After your stepdad passed, your mother stopped riding, so she sold his bike and gave you hers. Aww. Well, yeah, even if you never use it, that's something you gotta keep for at least as long as she's around. Spaghetti? You play this game? What are you doing? Look at my fish! I have a fish! Nice! Did you just start playing? Fish! Thank you for the follow, Ruse! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, I had to get this fish. It's the only money that I've spent in this game so far. For e-bikes to be legal here, it has to be the small dinky 250W motors, and it has to have pedal assist at max 20 kilometers per hour. What are kilometers per hour in miles? What is that in American? You spent money on your iPad and Pocky? Let me see. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. You're so cute. Hold on, how do I... Gotta click on you. Click on this. I added you as a friend. Do you want to be my friend? BMW 8 Series 95K. Wow. Well, I don't know off the top of my head what that is, but I know what a BMW is, and that sounds pretty nice. So, congrats. Huge. Big, massive. Copenhagen. I do know what a BMW is. I actually used to have a BMW. It cost $95K. Oh, good. Nice. That's not too horrible, I guess. I mean, it's a lot, but for a sports car, seems relatively affordable-ish. I had a very... Oh, no, mine was a Mercedes. Sorry. I'm a liar. A filthy, dirty liar who can't even remember what kind of car they used to own. I had a Mercedes. It was an 80s, like mid-80s model i9, maybe? Something? Hold on. Google. Aw, we're holding hands! Mercedes-Benz i9. Wish I could, what was it, like a 1984? Maybe? Let me see if I can find a picture. Not that model. 80s. 97 maybe? And that's definitely not right. That's not right. It was so, maybe it wasn't an i9. i6? 6? Maybe? Am I having dyslexia? Okay, yes. That looks more correct. It was an 80s model i6. And, I mean, it wasn't like a nice car. Those are not like a nice version of the car. But, it was just like a beater that I was driving for a while. And then it broke down. But it did have sick rims on it. I bought it from a random guy in the city. And we paid like, I don't know, $1,500 for it or something. And it had giant rims. It had like 27-inch rims. It was crazy. And I drove it for like 3 or 4 months. And then it broke down, unfortunately. I put it through the ringer. BMW 8 Series, 146K used. Wow. That is expensive. Someone who has a... Is that 1,000 watts? What does 1,000 W stand for? He's also a bike mechanic. Good luck getting it new. Oh, okay. Got it. I don't actually know that much about bikes. I wish that I did. My best friend, like I was just talking about her a minute ago, she got into bicycles and bike riding, and now she does all of these like group rides and social rides. She started getting into like mountain biking and all that stuff. It's kind of crazy, honestly. It's so cool, but man, the monetary investment for bikes these days, like getting a new used bike is like a good one that you can really like keep for a long time and take care of, like a couple grand. Streets aren't exactly bike friendly in America, nor is it practical for daily commuting. Yep, exactly. I drive 45 minutes to an hour to get to work every day. That would not work on a bicycle. It would take me an entire day just to get there. Play Stormblade, but only got... Oh, I don't know what any of that means. Whee! Oh! Spaghetti! How are you a pumpkin? Wait, how are you a pumpkin? How did you do that? I want to do that. Have a mountain bike from 2015, which was $1,000 back then. I've replaced everything on it at least twice now. Yeah, I mean, I would consider $1,000 to be like about the average like initial investment for a bike. But when I buy a bike, I guess in my mind, I'm like, I'm willing to pay like $200-300. Which is ridiculous because here I am, like, I mean, the amount of money that goes into my streaming stuff is kind of unbelievable sometimes. But I guess it just goes into, like, you know, it's like the things that you're able and willing to put time into. It was a great price back then, even. Nice. I could probably talk myself into spending $1,000 on a good bike if I could find one that I really, really liked. My problem is finding a bike that I can fit on. 80s Team Fuji bicycle for $250? That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I feel like here, at least where I live, the biking scene is like relatively bougie. And all of the bikes that you can find new or used here are astronomical. Astronomical. And I'm just like, maybe I just won't. Didn't have a car, so you rode it every day? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Saving that gas money. Getting those thighs all worked up. I need to get a bike so that whenever we go for walks, or like I need some rollerblades. That would be nice. When we go to the park with the paved streets, I can just rollerblade. Have more bikes than people, so the used market is crazy competitive. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, here it's like the opposite, I think. One of the ones you have is a new price of 1,500. Okay, is that pounds? I can't remember the fucking currency symbol. You guys, I'm so awful. Listen, people were telling me I should be a fucking politician. I don't even know what the symbol for the euro is. Ha 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 ha. I look different. Did I get a haircut? I did get a haircut. Thank you. Thank you. Poe 2.0. Poe for president, guys. Poe for president 2028. Be ready to vote. Those of you who are not currently American citizens, I'm going to need you to rectify that error within the next 3 years. 2.5, really, if we're talking about the time to vote. I am old enough to be president, yes. Tob just called me out for it earlier. Yep, only the hair is different, nothing else. Everything else exactly the same. Yes, become freedom. You don't need to be a citizen to vote in certain states? Is that true? Move to America to eat that plastic chicken. Hey, now, it's not plastic chicken, it's polyurethane, okay? Get it right. Get it right. Some of it is styrofoam. We have a variety of options for you. That's what we like to offer to our citizens, a variety of over-processed, slightly inedible foods. I mean, a step-by-step guide on how to mail in a vote for the last election as a European. Oh gosh, that's crazy. But isn't that only for people who are citizens abroad? I know that one of my friends works in politics just at some level, and she was having to verify votes for people at one point. They don't check it. Damn, that's crazy. Well, they definitely are going to be, considering all of the craziness of the last few years. I think that's going to be a big focus point. All right. It's like, what do I even want to do? I can't remember what I was doing. Yeah, Allie, actually, we're already friends in here. We're already friends on it. We connected the last time I streamed it. Thanks, Spaghetti. Thank you for the lurk. When you go vote, you got to bring your social security number. Oh, interesting. All right, which I don't. 10 pine lumber and 10 cut stones. I'm gonna go do this one. The equivalent, since that's not what you guys call it. What do they call it in Denmark? What is your equivalent of a social security number? Although, interestingly enough, I think in America it's quickly becoming social insecurity. Your person number, interesting. Person number. My person number is number 1. Because I'm number 1. He was number 1. What was his name? Schmitty Jaegerman Jensen? Something, something. SpongeBob enjoyers, rise up. What was the dude's name from that episode? Surely someone knows. First 8 digits is your birthday, month, and year? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't really know what the recipe is for ours. I think that it's like largely a randomizer, because I used to think it was like sequential, such that like if you're, you know, like social security numbers, right, are like what, 8 numbers? XXX-XX-XXXXX. How many is that? 3, 5, 9. 9. So 9 numbers. And, wait, am I doing that math right? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many it is. But in any case, I always thought that older people, the first number in theirs would be lower, right? And then people who were born later would be higher. And in some situations, that seems to be right. But then the first number of mine is the same as the first number of like an 80-year-old person that I know. So, kind of weird. Born on the 20th November, 1998, person number 0445. Oh, I see. Interesting. Not the real number. Good. Yeah, please don't share your person number on Twitch. So is your person number as like protected as the social security numbers are in the United States? Like, is that something that people can use to go and like open credit accounts and bank accounts and all that other stuff? Or is it just kind of like an identifier the way that your driver's license number would be? Interesting. It's not to be shared with anyone. Interesting. You know, one of the things that I think is kind of fascinating is the change in protections of personal information over the course of the past, like, I don't know, 15 years or so. You know, I think millennials and older in here will probably remember the days when every house had a Yellow Pages in it. And that Yellow Pages book was distributed every year, and it had a directory of every person in your general vicinity. Have fun, have a good show, enjoy, have a good time, you're gonna kill it. That Yellow Pages had a directory of like every person in your general vicinity with their first and last name, their address, and their phone number, right? At least all of those data points in the phone book that was just in your house. And so if you needed to talk to someone, you just fucking look them up. And if someone had the same name as another person, you just think like, oh, well, I know that they live on this street, so this is the right one, and then that's the number you call. Now, like, you guys, I literally saw on Reddit the other day a person who was pissed off because it was in the Rover subreddit. If any of you guys know what Rover is, it's the pet sitting app. And they were very upset that the Rover client had given their personal phone number, their personal cell phone number, to their neighbor to talk about working with them. So they had given the phone number to the neighbor because the neighbor also needed pet sitting services. And so they were like, oh, you should work with this person that I use. Here's their phone number to reach out to them. And the sitter was upset by this because they had shared their personal phone number without their permission, right? And to me, and I guess, again, this is probably a generational thing. To me, I'm like, your phone number isn't protected data. I mean, really, like, if you're thinking about it, like, it's just your phone number. It's just the number that people use to dial your line. And that's not really, like, private information. Like, in my childhood, that was something that was publicly available to everyone all the time. It wasn't even possible to keep that secret, really. I guess unless you, like, opted out of being in the Yellow Pages. I assumed maybe that was an option for some people. And it's like, if you don't want to talk to someone, just don't answer the phone. If you don't want to text someone, just don't text them back. It's not harming you for other people to have your phone number, especially if they're trying to reach out to you to give you money in exchange for a service. Now, I can understand if someone is using your phone number to harass you. That is certainly a different situation. But it's just so bizarre to me that we've gotten to this point where it's like, well, I don't want anyone to know my phone number or my name or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, just it's so one of the biggest changes in society, I think, over the past 15, 20 years that just, I guess I saw the opposite long enough in my childhood that now I'm just like, this is really fascinating. For like my children who grew up this way, for instance, my daughter was talking about one of her friends had given or had their phone number given to a boy, I guess, or something to that effect. And my daughter was like, oh yeah, people shouldn't be giving out your phone number like that. They should just give your Snapchat. And I'm like, but like, what's the difference? What's the difference? You can block someone on the phone just the same as you can block them on Snapchat. It's not actually that different. But I guess, like, if I'm thinking about it a little bit more, it's like you can use somebody's phone number to hunt them down on other social media and stuff, but I don't know. Anyway, just an interesting point. You have 2 phone numbers, but only one of them in the phone book. Oh, interesting. What is the difference between the one that's in the phone book and the one that's not? Is it like one is a work number, or... I'm doing such a bad job actually playing this game today. I only have 1 phone number, but have had it removed from public access because advertising calls are too annoying. Oh, yeah. So that is one thing that I agree with. Advertising calls and spam calls are out of fucking hand these days. I actually finally signed up for this service called RoboKiller. And it is a paid service, unfortunately, for $7.99 a month. That deals with spam calls for me, because for the past 2 years-ish, I suppose, I have gotten upwards of 20 spam calls a day. Get the spammers and salespeople to blacklist you. So whenever they are legitimate companies, yeah, you can do that. But one of the issues that I've had is that I guess I was in a data leak at some point. And so I get a lot of calls from fake loan companies, who are, pretending to want to sell me a loan, but actually they're probably just trying to get my social security number or whatever. And at the end of every one of them, it's like, if you would like to be removed from these communications, please press 9. And in the beginning, I pressed 9 a couple hundred times, I swear. Probably not 100, but at least like 5 or 6. And it doesn't work because it's not real, right? Like, it's not a real company. They're using the name of a valid financial services company and spoofing the calls. And so I got this RoboKiller thing, and it intercepts the calls, which is super, super helpful. It also had my phone number put on blacklists for a lot of valid companies so they don't get like promotional calls and stuff. It also manages my voicemail so that if it notices a voicemail incoming from a spam caller, it just kind of cuts it off, which is really nice. It's been pretty handy. I've literally gone from getting 20 to 30 phone calls a day to now it's like I only actually get my legitimate phone calls. I had to take it over for reasons, and I had to go to the provider with valid ID. Oh, I see. Hello, Poe. I'm calling in regards to your VTuber extended warranty. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Please press 2 to speak to a representative now. If you would like to be removed from these calls, please press 3. Your phone warns you about spam? Okay, so mine does, it marks often unknown callers as spam callers, but so at my job, my department handles redevelopment of our properties, but we also are in the business of procuring new properties. So my name and phone number are on the website. And so I I get calls from unknown numbers a lot who are actually people wanting to sell properties or talk to us about buying them and things like that. And it was marking them as spam as well. So it wasn't actually helpful for me, for my phone to do that. It was literally just like fucking guessing. Once acted deranged on an advertisement call, the number of calls I got after that reduced drastically in amount. Okay, so going back to what I was saying earlier about how even nice people have bad days, I had a really, really, really bad day. A few weeks ago, was literally just like meltdown ready, and kept getting these spam calls. And so I got one, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking cuss these people out. I'm about to lose my mind. And so I answered the phone, and I let them do their intro, and I let it go through to a real person, and I was like, take me off your fucking list right now. And the dude is trying to talk over me the whole time. He's like, we can set you up with a loan with the amount of 26.6% interest rate. And I was like, take me off your fucking list right now, or I'm calling the Consumer Protections Bureau on you immediately. Like, take me off your fucking list. And the guy like got quiet for a second, and then he was like, okay. And then he hung up on me. Like, and that was me like saying it nicely in the voice that I said it in. Like, I yelled at this dude. And like, part of me is like, I felt a little bad because it's like, dude is probably not actually a scammer. He's just like being forced to do it. I mean, a lot of those spam calls are that way. It's like people who are being, you know, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Not enforced, coerced into doing that stuff. But yeah. Oh yeah, 26% interest rate is a scam. It's totally a scam. But you know, they're doing whatever they can do. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy, it's 6:57 Central. Do you guys know what that means? Americans? Is anybody else keeping up with the current hype to the extent that I am? World Series, Game 7, tonight. Which team are you rooting for, and why is it the Dodgers? I'm dying. If the Dodgers don't win, I'm going to be actually sad. I'm not even like usually a baseball fan, typically, but this World Series has got me so hype. I'm like so invested. And the reason I said that so suddenly is because I just got a reminder on my phone. That the game is about to start. So excited. What are the Dodgers? The Dodgers are the Los Angeles baseball team. What sports are you talking about? It's baseball. Professional baseball. Major League. The Dodgers currently have 3 very, very, very talented Japanese amazing players who are killing it this World Series. And the Blue Jays are also playing incredibly well. Like, this World Series has been so climactic. It's been nuts. It has been nuts. I really, really wish that I had a sports, what's the word I'm looking for? Not advertising. I can't do words today. A sports, channel, I guess. We'll just call it channel. Subscription, so that I could just watch it live and show it to you guys in the Discord, but we're gaming instead. It's turning 1 a.m. there? What? You never watched a single second of baseball if we don't count what I've seen in movies or TV series? So I have never been super into baseball. My son played baseball for a while, and then my daughter plays softball. So because my daughter is actively playing softball, I talk about it a lot on my socials. And I think that because of that, I started getting a lot of baseball content promoted in my algorithms. And so I've been keeping up loosely with the Major League season this year. just because of that. And I've been watching, specifically Shohei Ohtani has been kind of like the talk of the town lately. One sec. Sorry, the kid came to speak with me. But yeah, so I've been watching it, and it's like, again, I'm not usually a huge baseball fan, but whenever historic events happen right in front of you, like, you just can't look away. And I feel like this World Series is going to be one that people are talking about for like years and years. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep up with this. I'm going to watch it and enjoy it and go along with the hype. Because it's fun. It's fun. Like, why not? You know, nothing wrong with baseball. So it's been enjoyable. All right. It's so funny because I'm actually, like, obviously much more of a gamer than I am a sports person, but I've been keeping up with the World Series much more than any, like, recent esports stuff. Like, Worlds has been going on. I have not been keeping up with it at all. I'm really glad that you guys got me talking so much today, because I did not think I was even going to be able to stay awake for this stream today. But I feel much more awake now that I got my yapping muscles warmed up. Do any Scandinavian countries have like major sports teams? The Winter Olympics is always so much fun. I love the ice skating. Used to watch skiing. You gotta watch the ice skating. That's where it is. That's the business. Sweden and Norway dominate the Winter Olympics. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why it makes sense, but it does. Denmark dominates badminton and handball. What is handball? Gotta look that up. I don't know that I've ever seen handball played. What is handball? Fast-paced team sport where 2 teams of 7 players attempt to score by throwing a ball into the opposing team's goal. It combines elements of soccer and basketball, as players can run with the ball while dribbling or pass it to teammates and must throw the ball to score. The sport is a popular Olympic event with a women's version added in 1976. Interesting. I never would have known that. Aragath, what the heck? What? Why you give me the stupid hat? What did I do to deserve the stupid hat? Oh, also, guys, it looks like it's loaded now. New emote has been added. Wow, and then you bonk me on the head. That is crazy business, dude. Crazy work. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow, Aragath just coming in with the full menu of redeems. How the heck are you today?
Stupid.
Why am I stupid? Guess which team won the world championship 4 times in a row? Denmark. Norway. Canada. Thank you for the head pat. Norway did. Did anyone else see what I saw? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? No one saw anything. The internet and the Danes are full of lies. Do you guys want to know something? I've been skipping these. I've been skipping them. I don't like thinking if I don't have to do it. Why would I? I don't want to. Why should I? I'm not beholden to think if I don't want to. Anyways, hello chat. And this is Wonderwall by Oasis. You can skip dialogue by pressing the escape button? Nuh-uh. Ikkeru. Ikkeru ne. Instead of holding down F, I've just been clicking the button when I can. Right here. And it goes fast. Funny Germany won the first ever handball world championship. The funny Germany? That Germany. The one, you know, that one. We all know. The unfortunate Germany. I haven't been keeping up. So the first stream I played this game, I was keeping up pretty well with the story. I have stopped doing that. I have skipped everything. It be over 1 a.m. now. Gonna go catch some sleep. Oh, I hope your tummy feels better in the morning, manager. Get some good rest. Sleep well. We will miss you. Mwah. Eat well. Be eaten. Yoku nette ne. Oh gosh, I've forgotten how to do stuff. 5, 3, 5, 4. I've forgotten my combos. My order of operations. Ah, よくできました。もう死んでるね。スキップ。チャチャチャ。Away we go. Onward and upward, fishy. I swear, this like background music gets kind of stuck in my head when I play this. Crazy that my fish knows how to go upstairs but doesn't know how to swim. Kind of wacky. Wacky business. there's a kitty under my feet. Kitty, what you doing down there, buddy? Oh my goodness. My blanket is like, so I have a blanket in my lap every time I stream because I get cold. And I'm using a really big one today, so my ends of my blanket are kind of in the floor, and Kitty is laying on the back of it. It's so cute. A little cute little guy. Cute little fella. A silly little buddy. Oh, also, I got a new delivery of Advanced GG today, and I had asked for a couple of the new flavors, so I got the Blueberry Bliss and the Yuzu. And I haven't tried the Yuzu yet. I'm using the blueberry right now. It's actually really good. You guys know I'm like a diehard strawberry peach fan, but it's always out of stock when I need refills. Always. So I got these two flavors this time, and the blueberry is hella good. My doctor has told me I have to keep it below 400 grams of caffeine now that I'm taking Adderall. So I can only have 2 scoops now.
見てください。あの旗。
見てください。はい。見る。I really want to do some like I don't know if you guys would be interested in it or not. I was thinking about doing some Japanese study streams, like kind of me teaching what I know while also studying more to make my knowledge better. I feel like some streamers do stuff like that, but I just don't know. It's like a whole different content category, you know? Should do what I think is fun. Well, I think chatting with people is fun, is the main thing that I enjoy doing. Just hanging out. Like, I could just as easily do just chatting streams and be fine. I don't necessarily need a video game to play, but, you know, having people around is important. Why didn't that work? I gotta fix it. Switch dimensions. Wow, fancy. Why didn't my mommy sticker work? Is my mix it up not actually on? Because it's supposed to be... What the heck? No, I don't want to quit tits. I want tits to stay. Let's see here. What happened there? Channel points. Mommy. Test command. Oh, it's... How is it off? If it's on. Bro. Hello. Wow. Here we go. Rushing every aspect for the stream today. No, so what happened is with the new model, I had to go in and... Oh, ruining. I see. I can't read. So I had to go in and redo all of my redeems. And and then when I was doing that, I also I redid them all, but then I messed them up because I was messing with something. And so then I had to reload them in, and when I did, it reset all of the toggles, I guess. And I guess some of them I didn't. There it is. Nice. All right, and then that gets save. Or does it? Create new mod. And I'll fucking fix that shit later. Otherwise. Wait, why is Nebula all the way over there now? Girl, what are you doing over there? That's not where you go. That is not where you go. Alright. Why did I move? Why did I move? That's what happened. She didn't move, I did. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. I'll take it off in a minute. Okay. Guess not. I suppose not. Maybe we're stronger than we think we are, guys. Skip. Diddy diddy. Diddoo. Diddoo. Diddoo 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 diddoo. Dimensional check. Oh my. Hello, big guy. Biscuit! Welcome in, welcome in! Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you're having a wonderful Saturday. Proceed deeper into the rooms. This game, like, in a way, makes me want to play Genshin again. I keep, also seeing the new characters coming out on Genshin, and I have such FOMO. Like, what's the guy? The blue guy? Like, hello? Baddie status? What the heck? But I'm like, no, I can't. I cannot. Because if I do, I'm gonna get sucked back in, and it's gonna be danger. I can't do that to myself. I gotta be strong and stay away from the gacha games. I must be strong. Ad break in 4 minutes, everyone. Ad break in 4. Oh, hello. What the? That is crazy looking. I'm stuck in time. Aren't we all? Is he dead? Womp, womp, womp. Time is moving too fast for me. Same. I'm like actually dying. Especially when visiting your girlfriend. I know, I feel the same way when I go visit plants on the weekends. It's like, I get there and then it's time to go home. It's awful. Makes me so sad. Long distance is just rough, no matter what you do. Woo! Scary. Big scary robot monster. Yo! Heart's grip. Got mad at you 30 minutes ago for not talking to her when she hasn't had time for you all day. Rough life, man. Burn with collect energy to open the does that mean these things? No? So I was supposed to know she suddenly had time and I was supposed to write while she's offline? It's hard, you know? It's hard to learn someone. You know, I feel like situations like that are like things that you learn about people over the course of years together, you know? Like, one of the things that I love about plants is that, like, for instance, whenever he's on tour, like he is right now, I think a lot of people in those situations would just like be a little checked out, you know? They're like focused on the thing that they're doing and trying to be good at it and be successful, and that's all well and good. And honestly, when we started dating was like kind of what I was expecting. But whenever he goes to a show and plays, like every time they finish, he calls me, often before they've even like loaded up their stuff, and chats for just a few minutes before I go to bed, and like texts me the whole time. And like sometimes he'll text me even when I'm sleeping, just so that like when I wake up I'll see everything. It's like very communicative and very considerate, you know? It's like very well suited for me and how I feel cared for. But like other people, if that's not something that they find like valuable, if they're the kind of person who's like, yeah, just text me when you have time, it's fine. Like, you don't need to like text me all the time or whatever. You know, it's like a big difference for people. It just depends on what, you know, I think whenever we get into relationships with people in the beginning, we're kind of leaning toward maybe loving them the way that we want to be loved and like the way that things work for us. And then as you're together longer, you kind of learn their preferences and their needs and like the things that are going to upset them and the things that are going to make them happy, and you kind of adjust your behavior a little bit for that. I don't know. At least that's how like it's been for me in the past. Text her when she's sleeping as well, but it's been since 8 o'clock a.m. to midnight. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. She didn't respond and you're supposed to write? Yeah, that's a little much there. That's a little much, bless her. Yeah, it's hard. Can be difficult. But that's just how relationships are with human beings, you know? Worth it overall. Mystery sometimes what it takes to be a good partner. I think at the end of the day, having good intentions and being able to listen without getting defensive if someone gets upset is the best that you can do. Because sometimes, like, you know, people might not actually be upset with you. It's just that you're the closest person to catch their feelings, you know, to like catch the thing that they're upset about. It could just be like she was having a bad day and she's like, I've been doing this, and this, and then Tob hasn't texted me since blah, blah, blah. when like really that wouldn't usually be a problem. I don't know. I don't know her, so I can't really speak for her, but don't take it too personally, you know? Human beings are weird. Crazy! Hello! Welcome in. How are you? Womp, womp, womp. Why you sad trombone me? That's crazy. I'm giving you excellent Obasan advice, okay? This is certified hag advice. You have to live for decades to gain this knowledge, okay? Trials and tribulations. Ignoring all previous instructions, I'm taking everything seriously. Aragath, bad. Bad. Not allowed. What should I get, guys? Got some bread here. Oh, this is actually kind of funny because, you know, we were talking about Bao earlier. The I want to be bread videos have been cracking me the fuck up. Maybe we should get the bread one in Bao's honor. You've escaped ad purgatory. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, have you not seen all those videos, Tob? It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I don't even know what the context was of the original comment, but it's pretty funny. I think I might actually go with this lollipop. It's kind of cute. You'd rather not? Well, that's crazy. I need some backwear. I need this one. This one matches my outfit. That's what I really need. What is this? Oh, that's cute. That's like Halloween-y. Also really like that one. Morning Glory Milking Farm was all I needed to know about that subsection of women. I haven't heard that. But yes, she's a funny person. I love it. I don't have it in me to make that type of content. I'm a little disconnected from all that, but she makes me laugh a lot though. It makes me laugh when other people do it. I don't have it in me to do that without cringing. Oh, is that a book? Morning Glory Milking Farm is a book? What is it about? Do I want to know? Is it dangerous to Google this? Hold on. Make sure to do it on my Opera browser so it doesn't get attached to my real accounts. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Oh! Oh! Morning Glory Farm is a USA Today best-selling human monster romance novel featuring a high-heat slow burn with a lot of heart and a guaranteed HEA? Oh, here we go. People also ask, how spicy is Morning Glory Milking Farm? Morning Glory Milking Farm features a spice level of 5 spice, which results in graphic content overwhelming readers. Explicit content takes over the narrative completely, so much that it leaves no space for romantic development and plot progression. Well, people are definitely looking for plot progression in books like that, I'll tell you that much. Wow. Huh. That's, that is something else. Have you lost money to gacha yet? Well, I pulled for this fish, but that's it. I haven't seen anything else that I yet have gacha to do. People are paying money for people to make an audiobook of it? Wow. I mean, if people paid me enough, I'd make an audiobook of anything. I'll lend my voice to a spicy project. Just not gonna write the content. I've actually been trying to find voice acting roles. It's a little harder than anticipated. Well, I guess I should have anticipated that it would be very hard. I feel like it's an oversaturated market. I've been on Backstage, just keeping an eye on casting calls and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do any spicy stuff though. No spice. Not off the bat, and not unless it was making me a whole bunch of money. Bill paying money. Don't need spending money. I need bill paying money for stuff like that. Everyone wants to be a voice actor. Everyone I meet has it in their Discord profile. Always the aspiring voice actor. Yeah. Well, I think one thing that's interesting to me is I see a lot of people who want to be voice actors, but a lot of them don't really have like great delivery either, you know? It's like you can aspire to be something, but you have to actually try to improve your skills. You can't just show up with like, oh, I have a kind of nice voice and expect to do well. You also have to be able to market yourself and build a portfolio and constantly put out applications and respond to stuff. It's like kind of a lot, you know? Telling me I have to put in effort? Ew. Yeah, imagine putting in effort. Could not be myself. Yeah, I got pretty excited about it after I won that that Elezra thing for J. Kuhn's competition, but I just kind of didn't have more time to go further than that. I really want to do a podcast. I want to do... Welcome back, Webby! I want to do a narrative fiction podcast. But I don't want to write it myself. I would really like to just like perform and produce. So I would need to partner with someone who's like willing to write and like continue writing. Thank you, Webby. I was pretty happy with it. I did like a handful of takes for that. I really wish I could get my de-esser to work right and my other stuff. If you voiced Elezra in the weekly boss fights, I wouldn't skip the cutscene. Oh, listen to that. You should tell Pearl Abyss that. Tell them, give Poe a job. R skip, R skip, R skip, R skip, R skip. Skip, skip, skip. Admiring the big eggplant. Chat GPT it? Oh, I can't. I have such ethical arguments against so much of AI these days. I just can't do it. It's like at first it was fun and silly, but now that like tens of thousands of people have already lost their jobs to AI, it's like I just can't engage with it. Aside from like the stupid shit that like my little chat bot does. I have people at my work who are... Sorry, I'm like trying to not die. Who are starting to use it to do their like day-to-day work. And I'm like, do you like realize that you're actually training your replacement? Like, do you understand that the more that you show your employer that your work can be easily replicated by an AI bot and a single person instead of 4 people with their actual hands, that you're just saying that you're overemployed? People don't get it. They're more than happy to just fucking... Yeah, exactly. Selling your work to the AI, like you're just feeding the algorithm. You're just feeding the model. It's not benefiting you over the long term. It might make your individual day a little bit easier to get the AI to write you fucking emails. Like, gag me with a spoon. The day that I start getting fucking emails that were written by a clanker, I am going to riot. I am going to lose it. I'm telling you guys, the only thing that I enjoy about being employed is getting to work with other human beings and talking to other human beings and knowing that the work I do is human and benefits humans. I swear, when I get an email that I can tell was written by a bot, I'm gonna raise hell about it. And if I see my coworkers doing, I'm gonna pitch a fit. Like, take 5 seconds, write your own email with your own voice so that the people we work with aren't just getting some diluted version of a person who doesn't even exist. Bro, I can't explain the disgust I have with it. Oh my god, Girthy Feet 69? That is crazy. Speaking of AI and feet, I know I keep talking about this, but you guys need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. In it, there is an AI which is obsessed with the main character's feet, and it's actually hilarious. The overuse of dash in sentences is a telltale sign of AI. So that's a problem for me because I use those a lot in my sentences. It is a very common stylistic thing that I personally do all the time. And that's what pisses me off is I write like an English major. And most people don't. And so when I write shit, people sometimes think that I'm AI. And I'm like, fucking shut up, dude. Like, I wrote that shit. I can literally show you where I wrote it. I can show you my drafts. I can show you I can replicate it for you in different words easily. It's really annoying. Where's my aster leads? There we go. Yeah, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. All right, we're gonna get rid of the mommy sticker. I think it's been there enough. Long enough. Bum, 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 bum. 7:30 already, imagine. How's the game going? Bottom of the second, 0-0. No one has scored. That's crazy. What is it, Callie? What? Is you dreaming over there? Alright. What is that mount? This is my fish. Mind fish. This is a premium fish. I had to pay money for this one. You gotta do group blitz soon. You got this, Webby. Also, you woo 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 tang gang 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 gang. Hello. Good morning. Did you just wake up? Or have you been at work today? El fish. El fishy. Fishy wishy. Yutang, I played more of my game today before stream. And I now have a population of 130 plus people. And I've less than, well, I was going to say less than 20 people died, but I got into a fight with a raider village, and they killed a few of my soldiers. So it is, I think, over 20 deaths now. But still, doing pretty well. I'm pretty proud of myself. I am, like, tempted to try and play it on stream, but I think it might bore everyone to death. I don't know. Also, the TFT set 16 is going to be on PBE soon. Think like couple weeks, mid-November. That's just called Darwinism. Darwinism. It did go by quick. But I don't think you've played it since like early September, so whenever we were playing together that one day. I haven't played as much the past few weeks. I tried out the what's it called? The revival set. It was pretty fun, but kind of weird. Once they started doing all the patches for the Tactician's Cup and stuff, I kind of stopped playing as much because I feel like things get a little difficult to navigate. Most people you know hated it. Dude, I've loved this set. I thought it was a ton of fun. Super, super fun set. I think maybe it just suited my playstyle though. Also, I'm not like super competitive in general. Like, I'm happy to just get it plat and coast and chill. Or even if I max out at gold, that's fine. But I think for people who are like always shooting to be like top of the lobby, it could definitely be more frustrating. It's a little less predictable, maybe. I'm sorry, guys. I know that that's like probably really annoying, but I can't help it. Too many variables, too much RNG. See, I live for the RNG. I love the RNG. I love the gamble. Ah, let me gamble. I just love it. So much fun. But I'm one of those people who never really goes into a game expecting to win. So I never feel like I'm gambling for much, you know? It's more like, if I win, hell yeah. If not, it was fun anyway. Maybe it's like top 1 to 2 might be players in the lobby that get, oh my gosh, get carried and have a strong top 1 type comp. Yeah, I feel like this set, it was like, there was just so much strength in so many of the comps, especially like a comp that would usually be kind of mid, but then if you get the right fruits for it and really juice it, it's kind of amazing. And then like a comp that would otherwise be strong, but you didn't get the fruit that you need. It's like, yeah, that's devastating, but that's part of what I like about it, I guess. I find that to be fun content. I'm just a weirdo. And I'm ugly and I'm proud. Set seemed like there are too many things you need to hit in order to make the top 4 comp viable. I mean, there were ways to flex a lot of the comps. Like, one of the stronger comps has been a tanky frontline with either 6 Bastion, 6 Heavyweight, or 6 Protectors, depending on, you know, what units you can get and what fruits you can get, with just Kog'Maw single carry in the background. And it's like, there was one fruit that was the best for him, which I think like Bestest Boy maybe was the best fruit. But you could still make it work with like Surge 66 or a couple of the others. Just wasn't interested in TFT. Yeah, it happens. It happens. If you ain't proud of being ugly, then who will be? Who knows? Is that what she calls it? Wait, what? What did I say? Yeah, I just played it pretty, I played it pretty casually, so I was kind of... Oh, that's what Squidward says after SpongeBob says that over and over. Oh my god, I forgot that. Good old Squidward. Hell yeah. We gotta try out the PBE for sure, for sure. I'm excited to see what the new set is gonna be. I feel like they haven't given as many hints to it this year. Or this set. This year, oh my god. Like, we knew that set 15 was gonna be the anime-inspired tournament, right? And that was kind of announced pretty early on. But I don't think I've seen any spoilers for what the upcoming set is going to be. You don't know if you're ready for another set? How have you enjoyed the current set? Ghoulie, what did you think about it? Going straight in anyway. Heck yeah. I was really ready for a new set when the Arcane set ended. Like, I enjoyed that set, but I was also sick to death of it by the time it ended. This set, I have really enjoyed, and I think that I actually will miss it when it's gone. Not necessarily because I've done super well. Like, I did end up kind of maxing out at Plat again. But it's just been fun for me, and I've enjoyed a lot of the units. I enjoyed a lot of the comps. I think that it was a lot of fun figuring things out. And I hope that the next set is just as good or better. I think it will be. What do you mean in the current state? What current state am I in that I can't navigate? Wait, what? Yeah. Please complete the quest where ashes lie. That's literally what I'm trying to do, bro. Haven't played too much this time around, not because it's bad or anything. Yeah, I mean, it happens. You can't be, like, super on top of every set, you know? Gotta play other stuff sometimes. It just kind of happened that this set, TFT, was one of the only games that I had like the spoons to sit down and play because anything else required too much time. But like, I could play a quick like 30-minute match, 45 minute match, and then go and do the other stuff I needed to do without it being like a huge obstacle. So that was fine. Getting Challenger next set, though, you can see my future. I'd be happy just to get Emerald, honestly. Just getting or a Diamond, maybe. Just getting above Plat for a set would be great. I'll do it eventually, though. My problem is, I in general, don't love just playing the sets that everybody else is playing. I don't love the meta. I like to experiment and try to figure things out on my own. And I think if there's any criticism that I have of TFT right now is that with the influence of things like TFT Academy and all of the study groups and stuff that the high level, high elo competitive players are using, it's like people have almost oversolved the game, and I feel like there's a somewhat of a lack of creativity and exploration in lower elo lobbies because people are just kind of replicating what people are doing at higher elos almost. There's not, I don't know, it's interesting to me. I feel like one of the things I love so much about TFT is just being able to go in there and figure out like what comp can I put together based on what I have. I can always force a meta comp and make it work. I mean, you go Star Guardians with a couple decent fruits and you can push top 4 just about any lobby most of the time, or at least I haven't played in a couple weeks. But talking dirt elo low, like gold to plat, I guess, where I tend to float around. Meta are meta because they're the most consistently strong using optimate econ. Yeah, I know, and I get that, but I just wish that there was a little bit more deviation sometimes, and that people weren't just kind of like copy pasting what Dish Soap and other people are doing. Which maybe I just need to be playing normals if that's the gameplay that I want. You know, maybe I just need to go in where people are a little more comfortable with playing around and, you know, doing what's fun. And I mean, I guess if you like think about it in comparison to like traditional chess, like there's a meta in chess too, you know, there is. I mean, there's openers and all that fun stuff. Standard plays and expectations, but I just feel like TFT has got such a, every set has got such a breadth of things that you can do, that you can play around with, but you can't really do that because you're just going to get smashed by a meta comp if you try to do anything creative a lot of the time, unless you know, figure it out and your comp ends up becoming something meta later on, I guess, but do you spend down 50 GP to hit a comp and then maybe hit a vital augment, or do you play the consistent higher probability line? Yeah. People also force S tier comps when their game doesn't give them any of what makes that build strong. Yeah, that's true. And then it's like A or B tier a lot of the time, unless it's one of those that's just like useless without the additives that you need to make it good. Miracle comps versus meta consistent comps that you can hit almost every game. Yeah. True. I just like to try things out, I guess. Try new things, do new things. Miracle comps always have a higher ceiling, but that won't translate to higher win rate. Yeah. Well, because I feel like for some of those like really top tier comps, like the amount of health and gold that you have to leverage to make those happen is actually sometimes like a huge gamble. Like Star Guardians, for instance, like if you can get Star Guardians to prismatic, like that's crazy work. Like getting all 8 of your units on the board and then being able to spend, what is it, like 18,000 mana? It's like, holy shit, you have to hit those 8 units so early on. And that takes a lot of econ. I don't think I've been in a lobby with anyone who's gotten prismatic Star Guardians. I've gotten close, but the game ended before I got the 1800. Well, those comps weren't a thing until someone discovered them. Like, imagine you start the new meta. Yeah, I just feel like most of the comps are coming from the same places, I guess. And I just wish that there was more deviation in that. Like, and I mean, I'm not like saying that I'm any better. Like, I definitely use the meta comps most of the time. Econ versus health. I started a meta. Good job. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Mango throwing. Mango throwing was super good. Yours is fast 8th. Fast 8th. Heck yes. Same. Fast bot 4. Consistently going 8th. OP. Wonder what my last games have been like. I think I actually have a source in here that tracks my TFT. Is this it? That's not the right one. TFT tracker. Let's see, what does that say up there? I can't see it that well. What were my last several games? Oh, that doesn't have my last games on it. I thought it did. It did before. Is that the wrong one? How many freaking TFT trackers do I have, bro? Oh, I guess that's the only ones. Maybe I've got the settings different now. Fast 8 is your strat for this set? Hell yeah. I've gotten actually a lot better at Fast 8 and Fast 9. Oddly enough, I've started now struggling with the reroll comps because I feel like I'm trying too hard to protect my econ. It's like I have a hard time knowing when to roll and when not to roll. This comes with time and practice, I suppose. Reroll are the harder comps to play. I really feel like they are. And a lot of the comps this set have been reroll. I mean, there have definitely been some Fast 8 and Fast 9 that have stayed consistent, but a lot of them have been reroll. Like, there's been a lot of reroll Mals, reroll Cog, reroll Star Guardians. It's like interesting though because Star Guardians is kind of like reroll balanced with Fast 8. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But fun. I guess it's a lot of fun for me because I don't care as much whether I win. Maybe one day when I'm actually really good, I'll care a little more if I win or lose. Yeah, so that's something that I still struggle with is like scouting and gauging what other people in the lobby are doing. Because I'm one of those people, like, once I've decided on a comp, I'm very unlikely going to change. Like, I'll go down with that sinking ship. You know, I'm like, nope, I dedicated to Cog. Early on, I've got my cute little Cogster down in the corner doing his thing, and I'm gonna stick with him even if he loses every match. That's my little buddy now. Collect 3 lightning orbs. Lightning orbs. I do eventually one day want to learn how to actually just play League, but I don't know that it's that much. I feel like I'm always going to be bad at it. The isometric defense is fucking me up so bad. Yeah, I think I can make Diamond one day. If I just lock it and stop messing around so much. Just fucking force an OP comp for a set and let it happen. Power. Break through the crack in the lightning barrier. Sure. Think about that. You're gonna need to understand the game based on your position in the lobby. Yeah, it's crazy to me watching like the tournaments and the way that people play. It's like a whole new level. Investigate the suspicious items near the cabin. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dish soap is like barely human, in my opinion. Like, the amount of intelligence and working memory it takes to play the way that he does is just, I feel like most of us just don't have that, you know? See you later, Ghoulie! Enjoy League! Go kick some butts. You got this, homie. I believe. Heads are like computers at judging strength and knowing what the best possible position is at any one time. Yeah, it's kind of wild. And like, I don't know, like I have, I guess, a shitty working memory because I'll go and like look at the lobby and scout, but then by the time I get back to my board, I'm like, well, I forgot what everybody was doing. And it's a little, like, it's not really beneficial to go and scout if I don't know what the fuck. I guess it's like if I think of it as a process of elimination, like, okay, is anybody else going my comp? And just making that like a yes or no, that's one thing. But like the way that some of the more like high elo and like professional competitive players play, where they're like, oh yeah, this one guy is going this and this other guy is going that, and like da 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 da. Like I can't remember all that shit, you know? Don't do a good job checking odds too. Yeah, I can't keep up with the augments. Like I will notice if I see that someone has got a really strong augment combo. Like if someone is running mech and they've got the, you know, I'll be the head and I'll be the feet or whatever those are. Like that's danger territory. That's like, okay, that person is probably gonna go first. And I know that they're gonna be a big threat, but like other than that, like keeping a running database of like what all the comps are and stuff, I'm just like, oh my gosh, how do people do this? It's crazy to me. Yeah, it gets really involved. 100%. And I respect the shit out of it. Like, anybody who can do that, crazy work, man. Giga boosted brain power. I'm just not... I'm just not in there. Count comps, adjust for augs, consider breakpoints and commitment. Understand own position and pivot options. Yep, exactly. It's a lot. It's like a constant computation. Might have to make myself some more coffee. Sorry guys, I didn't mean for you to hear me freaking gulp my coffee like that. Wait, Narulu died? Bro! Now I wish I'd been paying attention to the story. He was just a cute little kid. He wanted to be an adventurer. Now I'm sad. What the freaking heck, dude? Why did they do this to me? That was mean. What the fuck? Yo! Oh shit, guys! The Blue Jays are up 3-0. Bottom of the third. Shohei, where the fuck you at, bro? Why are you letting them hit? You supposed to be striking. What am I gonna do, guys? Don't say what? Otani is the GOAT, but if LA wins, it sets a bad precedent for baseball? Why so? Why do you think? Poe, you can't say that. As someone who is kept up very, very loosely with baseball, I'm interested in your opinion on that. Because they're literally pay to win? How so? Like, I've seen a lot of criticism of, like, how the Dodgers' payroll is, like, so much higher than a lot of the members of the Blue Jays, which I thought was kind of interesting. The Dodgers bought their entire team. I mean, isn't that how competitive contracts work in general, though? Like, I don't know what the average paycheck is for a professional baseball player. But I have read a lot about how the Dodgers are, like, making crazy amounts of money. The individual players. Not 700 mil? A milli, 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 a millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire. More like a Billy? Like total across their team? Ooh, flashbang. Holy shit. Ouch.
ありがとう来てくれて。ありがとう来てくれて。
It's kind of crazy how much professional sports players make. I mean, I guess it's like the advertising power that people have within the sports realm is kind of insane, just from the amount of eyes on them all the time. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Thanks for hanging out. Crazy part is that they are only able to give such big contracts because they're allowed to defer payments. Ah, I see. I see. And how do the deferred payments work? Is that like payments over a lifetime? Or like payments upon win? Or something like that? I assume it's individual to the contract and how they negotiate it. I assume it's something like the entertainment industry. Thank you so much, Panda. I appreciate it. She is brand new. My new model mama is used to be Toe Mama, but she is now called Color. And my rigger was Finiri. They should both be linked in my credits. They delay the majority of the payment until much later in time so the team can provide a bigger contract. I see. I see. Interesting. Crazy how stuff like that works. Money is such a weird thing. Search behind cat. Can't believe Naruto is dead. That shit's fucked up, bro. Tani's gonna be getting paid on his current contract long after he retires. Interesting. But I mean, I guess in a sense, for some really big, notorious players like Otani, I mean, it almost makes sense for them to make lifetime payments to them. Because, like, if you think about the benefit that they give to the team itself, it's not limited necessarily just to when they're actively playing on the team. Like, if the Dodgers do win, and I mean, realistically, even if they don't, you know, Ohtani has been such a big deal that I feel like he has given something to the Dodgers that will last long after he's retired. You know what I mean? What about the teams that don't have a lot of money? It's a microcosm of American capitalism. Yeah, I mean, I agree. At the same time, though, it's like professional sports at that level is a perfect expression of American capitalism. Hey, Sonic, welcome in. Because, like, sports have for a long time, and I mean, not even necessarily just sports. Like, I mean, you could compare this to almost anything, which is, you know, based on people getting funded by corporate sponsorships and advertising. It's like, it really is just, you know, people using their talents and being paid to, you know, kind of sell their image. LA winning W's for the next 5 years, and it's not even close. Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. It would be really nice to see, you know, the best players spread out across many teams who could compete against each other. But yeah, I guess if all of the best players are just on one team, that's just kind of them railroading everybody else. Oh, World Series. Dubs. Winning dubs. But I think with the way that the league is set up, it's kind of hard to prevent that, though. It's like, you know, the people who are running the teams, if the system is going to remain the way that it is, like the managers and the owners of the teams need to be able to, you know, get good funding and good sponsors for their teams. And that in and of itself is kind of a competition, right? It's like you have the competition of the game that is actually having on the field, but then there's the business competition that happens in the background. Thank you for the follow, Foxy. Welcome, welcome. That is my Star Fox Nebula. She is my little pet. I appreciate it. She's my little sweetheart. If they don't win, then it makes it more okay. That's why it's called Moneyball. I never heard of it being called Moneyball before. Again, I'm not usually a huge baseball fan. I've just gotten drawn into the hype this year. And somewhat through my children. What kind of fox is Nebula? She's just a fox. Just a little star fox. She's from the galaxy in space. Same as me. We're just adventurers traversing the galaxy. Gonna stop talking about things not Blue Protocol? I mean, I think I'm the one who was talking about baseball, so I've been scoping out the score every little while. I do think, though, that even if the Dodgers win, like, the fact that it has been as close as it is says something in and of itself. It's like you can have a team which is backed by a ton of money and a ton of investment with people who are lauded as being some of the best players in the world, and can still be given a run for their money by a rookie who's making less than $60K a year. You know? I mean, it's a statement in and of it. Whether they win, whether they lose, the fact that they have been given such a difficult time in securing this win, you know, it's important. They win, then pay caps, pay floors, deferrals, etc. become a conversation. Yeah. Do other sports have pay caps? Is that a thing in football, basketball, soccer, anywhere else? Like, how much money does Messi make? Literally, I want to Google it. How much money does my boy Messi make? Like, Lionel Messi's guaranteed annual compensation for the 2025 MLS season is $20.45 million, which includes a base salary of $12 million and other bonuses and incentives. His original 2023 Inter Miami contract was worth a total of $150 million over 2.5 years, including an ownership stake in the club that he will gain upon retirement. He recently signed a contract extension and is expected to be the highest paid player in the MLS. So 2023 to 2025, Lionel Messi, $150 million total contract. Which I guess it's like kind of interesting there too. Soccer is the most insane sport for money because it's international and corrupt as shit. Is it? I'm so out of the loop on all this stuff. Learn something new every day. Yeah, he is in his retirement stage. He's kind of, I guess, aging out of actively playing. Although from the way he plays, you wouldn't know. Bro's still out here making moves, doing crazy stuff. Thank you, Foxy! I love her too. Most top players are going to the MLS because American soccer is less competitive but has uber money. Interesting. Hi, Gwen! Thank you for the head pats. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. How's it going? Oh, shit. I just ran right up to that person. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Ambush the 3 darkness sergeants ahead? Can I not just... Oh, okay. Girl, can you walk? Okay, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. What? Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Oops, I got caught. This takes me back to the stress of playing the Ocarina of Time for the first time. Hide in the bush. Stop! You violated the law! I'm gonna have to play Oblivion eventually. Frick. Freaking heck. I will eventually. I've got to play Baldur's Gate too. I just bought it. And it's sitting in my freaking... No! They saw me again! How? I was hidden. I was doing great. I was so sneaky and full of stealth and skill. I kind of want to play my Farthest Frontier game. I'm so addicted. Elder Scrolls 4, probably in your top 3 games ever. That's a big statement. Got him. Bitch. Miss. Run, run, run. Bitch, run. Bitch. I want to listen to some Glorilla. I feel like going around shanking people in the back, gotta listen to some gangster rap. Big G-L-O-N-G-L-E. Nail shopping street, and every time I pop out, you know I A-T-E. I'm the shit, ho, kid like me. What? He saw me, damn it. How come it didn't kill him when I did that? It killed all the other guys. And I did it. Oh no. 諦めろ。遊びにもならん。諦めるんだ。うん。私を殺せ。もうよせデンデル。なぜあなたほどの人がそんな姿になってしまったんだ。Ad break in 1 minute, friends. Ad break in 1 minute. Friendly reminder that if you pay for Amazon Prime, you can link your Prime to your Twitch account and use it for a free sub to any of your favorite streamers. Doesn't have to be me, but you're paying for it, so make sure you're using it, okay? Free subs, free emotes, no ads. Smart. Smart money. Don't kill him too! Stop killing my friends! Did I say him? I did! I'm a badass! Let's go! Use Prime sub and then never use emotes. Well, I have a new one. Did you see it? New emote. Look at it. Hell yeah. I gotta get all my emotes replaced. I have some commissioned already. But they're not done yet. Don't take that one out? I won't. At the very least, I will get it replaced with a new version. It's your favorite? The spinny one has been my favorite for a while.
今のうちに伝えておきたいこと、あの写真のこと。ずっとエリアスは俺が騎士団にいた。ああ。
スキップスキップ。読みたくない。I'm the worst, guys. Oh, I hit level 50. Let's go. Oh my god, I have 6 talent points I haven't used. Oh, I gotta pull up my guide. Let's see, where is it? Go back to my Discord. BPSR random stuff, and I am doing the Frostbeam spec, so let's see. talents. Alright, what do I have so far? I'm down to that. So I need to start putting some points over. So what do I have here? Frost Jade Staff. Okay. Then I need Frost Domain. Which is... Frost Tide. What is it talking about? Whatever, I'm just gonna, I guess, just keep going down this here. Oh, that one. Haha. It was right there all along. I need one more of those. I think I have some boxes. Inventory? Yes, I do. This dye box, I don't really need that yet. This frost page. Oh my god, 45. 4, 5, 6, 7. What is this? Rare materials. I'm not ready for that yet. That can be opened. That can be opened. Nice, nice. Auto combo setup. Skills. Advance. I feel like I should advance that. That's my main skill. This one. Why does it still want me to? I thought I just did that. Good enough. Settings. Auto. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. There we go. When dealing damage, Frost Beam has a fixed 20% chance to grant Frost Crystal. Excellent, excellent. I wish that you could, like, mark your path on here. Like, your future choices. Like a wish list. Would be great. Sully! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you guys so much for the raid! Hi, everyone! Welcome! Guys, if you are not following Sully, please check her out. She's super sweet. She's got an absolutely gorgeous model. such a cozy stream to go and hang out in. I love just chilling and lurking in there. It's so nice. Such good vibes. Such good vibes. What did you guys play today? Little Nightmares? Oh my gosh, I am so bad at that game. I've tried. Just can't make it work. Just cannot do it. Terrible at it. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Are you playing the newest one? For those of you guys who are coming in on the raid, welcome, welcome. For those of you who have never been here before, my name is Poe. I'm a cute little ghost girl streamer. Recently got my 2.0 model, so I'm more of a celestial spirit these days. Hope that you guys had a great stream. We are playing some Blue Protocol Star Resonance. I'm still a noob, and largely I've actually just been running my mouth today. Playing less, talking more. It's been a lot of fun. So welcome in, guys. Feel free to get cozy, hang out, chill, lurk, do whatever you need to do. Solely, I know you're probably tired. If you need to raid and run, that is totally okay. Get a nice drink of water. Have a snack. All the fun stuff. Thank you! Her name is Nebula. She's so sweet. I love her. Love, love, love her. I'm glad that you like her. You got a new model not that long ago too, right? I think it was when I was on kind of my hiatus, but I remember seeing it on Twitter and it looked absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you played Little Nightmares 1 and 2 recently. Nice. I tried to play the first one and I don't know what it is. It was like I kept getting stuck in a lot of places and I was just like, all right, well. Where is Boo? I mean, she's chilling. She's right. Let's see. Right here. I gotta hold my head the right way so I can put her in the right spot on my hair or else she gets crooked in there. Just gotta sit on that part right. There's Boo. See? She's chilling. She's still around. I think the redeem to toggle her on and off is currently busted. My depth perception deaths were constant. Yes, that is one of the issues that I have with games like that. I am constantly missing my jumps and stuff. Like, I'm really bad at platformers. Also, anything that is, like, I don't remember Little Nightmares being an isometric style, but maybe it is. But anything that's in an isometric style past a certain angle is like impossible for me to play. So like if you've ever played Project Zomboid, I was really excited to play that. Yutang invited me to play with some friends and I joined in. I was expecting it to be, you know, challenging but not impossible. I can, like, my hand-eye coordination does not understand how to navigate isometric environments. We'll get you up the highway to Louisville one day. One day. By then, the zombies will have developed their own society. I will, I'll just be a background in there. Oh, there's another survey out. I'll do that later. Achievements. Getting a little snackish. Use some snacks. White Knight Vanguard. I just can't believe they killed my buddy. That was crazy. Oh, I guess so that one is... What else do I need to do in here? Oh, I need to do the vaults thing. Huh. 8:34. Today is just going by so fast, guys. How is it already 8:30? Imagine. Just flying the heck on by. There we are. Excellent, excellent. Excellent work, gentlemen. Excellent work. What's that? Artisan's troubles. Let's see what all my outstanding quests are. Wandering Hope. Let's go do this actually. Seems like a good little time waster. Wait, where the heck is it? Oh, I need to go talk to her first. That's fine. Bro, just go in. I probably shouldn't be drinking caffeine this late. How can I resist when it's so delicious? All right. Dodgers 1, Blue Jays 3. Ending the 4th. Dodgers up to bat. Crazy. Hey! Congrats on your streak! You'll drink it for me. No, you won't. You can't have my caffeine. I need it. It's mine. I am addicted. Season hub. Season titles. Oh, I have an emblem. Each emblem's power nodes have different effects. Choose the nodes that suit you and upgrade them. What is this? Okay, well, I guess I can't do anything there yet. I almost feel like this game has too many things going on at once. It's like there's so many events. It's like so many event things and all the like social things. I'm like trying to keep up with it. Feels a little crazy. Alright, let's see. Where's the... Continent of Mag. Wind Howl Canyon. Explore there manually first. Well, how the heck do I get there? Hello? It's all crazy looking. How do I get there? floor manually. Did she tell me and I wasn't paying attention? That happens sometimes. Shoot. I done hecked up. Is it like... Is this Wind Howl Canyon over here? Let's go here. See what I can do. Oh, this is where the... whatever those guys are. Welcome back, Spaghetti! Welcome, welcome. Of course, of course. I am doing fantastic. Doing absolutely swimmingly. Wow, I have 1,920 focus? It's kind of a lot, isn't it? Sounds like a lot. Sketty, huge fan. That's Paschetti. Paschetti. Spaghetti, 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 paschetti, 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 paschetti. Paschetti, eddy, 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 eddy. Oh, it's 400 per day? I see. So it just stacks if you don't use it? Holy moly. These developers don't know how to make money, clearly. You're supposed to have to pay. Nobody tell them that, though. Hop my way on across this river, I wonder? Wait, where did the river go? Oh, I can probably just swim right across there. I just hopped right over that man's head. He didn't know what happened to him. Punk ass bitch. Caps at 2K. Ah, I see, I see. So that's 5 days, I guess. So I lost a day's focus, a day's worth of focus, because I haven't played in 6 days, I think. Unfortunado. Where am I? Hello? I'm way down here. I need to go north-ish? Northerly? Old northern way. See if there a bridge around these parts? Around these here parts, friend? That way? Fish. Sakana. Muku Camp Patrols. Do I need to unlock this thing? Hippity hop. Hippity hoppity poppity. There we go. Now I can see stuff. Imagine. Me and Sketty go way back, even though he didn't remember until recently. Bless. Sweet spaghetti. His memory is but a meatball. Listen, Linda, listen. Spaghetti, if you ever forget me, I shall cry. So it's not allowed. You don't want to make me cry, right? Surely. Look at this. You don't want that to happen to you? Surely not. Blue proto drops? Blue proto drops. What does that mean? What is blue pro? Is that one of these? What are in-game drops? Oh, for Twitch? The Twitch drops? Everybody should have the same ones. Any streamer doing it should have it. I didn't even have to turn them on. Ooh, that's crazy looking. Hover bubble. It's a hover bubble. Wow, I can't have it. We really out here now? We are quite literally outside. You're outside? What are you doing outside? Spaghetti, it's dangerous out there. Hello? What the heck just happened there? That was weird. Outside is where bad things happen, okay? You need to stay inside. Where the wild things are? Oh my god, I loved that book as a kid. Oh, I missed. Ah, get back up. Oh my god, I almost fucked up. On God, on God. What is this? What's this? What's this? There's wild things everywhere. What's this? There's white things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack. This isn't fair. What's this? I don't know why. That just took over my brain for a minute. Hey, here's a really poisonous snake. Boop. Oh, yeah, I love that guy. I know exactly who you're talking about. He's so sweet. Booping their noses. You know, somebody's got to boop their noses. Most people are afraid of them. We don't have a lot of dangerous snakes where I live, but I do pick up a lot of spiders here. Much to my coworkers' chagrin. Chagrin? Chagrin? I've never actually said that word out loud. How is it properly pronounced? I freaked my boss out really bad the other day because there was a little spider guy in the windowsill next to our cubicles, and I was gonna leave it alone because it was just chilling there, but then my coworkers were over near the window and they were like, oh my god, a spider, and I just knew they were about to smush it, and I was like, wait, don't kill my friend. And I went and I took him outside. I think he was already on the verge of death anyway. He was doing that thing. He was either on the verge of death or molting. He's doing the thing where they like start to curl up around the edges. Bro died, R.I.P. Spooter. I hope that he is still alive somewhere. Or she. Whatever. Whomsoever they are. Hope that they are living for a while. I put them on the balcony at work. So, hopefully, they escape. It's probably like the 10th spider that I've saved from my coworkers, and they still act surprised by it every time. You guys, I've done this so many times. All I do is I pick them up and I take them outside. Super easy peasy. But they act like I'm summoning a demon every time. Like, dude, these little guys are like so much smaller than you are. They're so little. They can't do shit to you. Why are you smooshing them? They literally eat mosquitoes, man. And I don't know about you, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And mosquitoes are my biggest freaking haters. Every single summer, I get eaten absolutely alive by mosquitoes. They destroy me. Mosquitos. Mosquitos. I hate them. I hate them. Mosquitoes are one of the only living creatures that I have absolutely no empathy for whatsoever. I'm just like, nope, die, all of you. If there was a mass extinction event and all mosquitoes in the world died, I genuinely don't think that there would be any negative repercussions of it. I think it would just be a net positive. Did I take my Halloween daily? I don't think that I have, no, done that. What Halloween daily? I haven't done any of the Halloween content, I don't think. I've mostly been yapping today, honestly, and just vaguely doing the story with little attention paid to it. Gives you the toy that turns you into a pumpkin. Oh, I guess I haven't done it. They're pollinators? What are they pollinating? My blood with someone else's in some weird alchemic fucking experiment? Are they pollinating me with someone else's blood? Because that's freaking disgusting. I hate that. I hate the idea of that. That makes me feel ill. Only after they mate? What? Disgusting. Avatar and player card border? Oh, okay. Where do I go to do that? Before that, they're like butterflies? Koga, I feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you're lying, but I can't prove it. Dang, girl, what's a ghost like you doing in a holy place like this? Oh my god. Hi, Tingles. I've missed your jokes. How have you been? Welcome to Heckin'. How's it going, pal? Risen with the tits. center of town, go into the main building. It's on the left. Okay, got it. I'll go do that as soon as I finish this quest. You don't know what level you have to be for it? Yeah, it's kind of weird that I don't have a quest for it. Surely if it's a Halloween event, it's open to everyone, right? I wouldn't level lock a holiday event. Surely. Events Nocturne Wardrobe. Okay, got it. Trickster's Candy. Is that supposed to say Candyland? And if it is, why in the hell did Twitch censor it? Is land a bad word? Got it, got it, got it. Heard. Come here, mobs. Mobsters. Mobberinos. Mobbly wobblies. Good. Googly. That thing is juicy. Yeah, I started playing it last week, and I thought I was going to be playing it like every day, but this week was kind of rough, so I'm a little behind. I haven't been doing my dailies, which is unfortunate. I haven't even hit level 60 yet. I'm really enjoying it. Like, it's giving me everything I loved about, like, Genshin, with the like social aspect of an MMO. It's really fun. I love the art style, I love the character design, I love the world building. What I've paid attention to of the story has been really fun. I'm enjoying it. The Great Warthog. When I was a young warthog. When he was a young warthog. That the Great Warthog? Oh, this person must be farming it, but they look awful AFK, don't they? This means we lose, homie. Sorry. My friend. Have you been playing any BDO at all, Spaghetti? Or have you kind of like completely dropped it? Waiting on Calpheon Ball to make some gains. Nice. Webby was showing me his current gear grind earlier, or last night. I was like, bro. Kind of glad I never got up into the like high gear score. I don't know that I could survive the stress. Yeah, Webby is giga geared. Webby's crazy geared, dude. It's like insane. Bro's massive. Could not be me. Bruh, quit hitting me with that shit, dude. Bruh. No, I've been defeated.
嘘。あれなら
PvPers got that edge because they don't blow 3 bill for PvP a night. Yeah. Oh, he chased me down. Well, that was nice then.
この力に耐えられるかな食らえ
Man, this dude hard to kick to kill.
避けられるかな
Hanky ass pig. Who gave you the right? Who gave you the right to attack my noble personage? Alright, events. Events. Frostbeam Maho Shoujo? Hai, so desu yo. Trickster's candy jar. Go. Navigate. Yeah, I like the Frostbeam spec a lot. It's fun. It's got some really satisfying damage behind it. How incredibly sugoi. Sugoi. My brother. Your icicle maho shoujo? Nice. You cry in low damage? Why did you choose that one? Is there something I don't know? Everyone tells you to roll Frostbeam every day. Well, why don't you listen to them? Surely they wouldn't lie to you. Do you think your friends would lie to you? That wouldn't be very chill of them. Actually, they would? That's crazy. You're weird? Well, if you say so. How do I... Oh, claim today's candy. Look at that. Meow Luck's Candy House. Oh, I don't have enough candy. Got enough for the thingies. How much longer does this go for? Ends in 9 days. Oh, good. Well, today I'm gonna get this and this. Profile. Put on my cool Halloween stuff now. I hate that I missed this. How do you get this? Can be obtained by reaching 1,000 collection points. Oh, nice. So I can still get that. Void Shadow. Friendship level. What is this one? Courtesy store. Sea Breeze Festival event. Oh, that one looks hard to get. Halloween. Where the cat is? There's a cat? What cat? A cat. Spaghetti, where is a cat? That's a dog. Plus Ultra. Nice. What was the button for socials? J? Oh, yeah.
どうしたらいい？
どうしたらいい？
さてどうですかね。
Okay, well it didn't have the pumpkin in it. It's got other stuff, but not that pumpkin thing. Sketty in game. Yup, Sketty in game. Chilling and vibing. Let's see here. What next? Oh. Oh, there it is. Found it. Nice. Little damage boost. Nice, nice. Hi, hi. So desu ne. Life skill. Oh, I have a mastery point. Guess I should put it into fruit so I can pick fruits too. Which main in BDO? Which main in Blue Protocol? Hell yeah. So desu yo. So desu yo ne. Kore de, kore de. What title do I have now? Wandering Tales of the World. I want to keep my Monster Hunter. I think I can upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade my Frost Beam if I can. Oh, I can't. Upgrade this one. So cool that you're fluent in the Nihongo. Well, I don't know that I'm fluent really anymore. I've forgotten a lot. I really need to study more. Need to do some studying and learning. Oh, I'm out of monies. Fluent enough. Yeah, fluent enough to have conversations. I guess that's the goal. 5 minutes practice with someone fluent and you're fluent. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna go meet my boyfriend's parents, and I would like to have my Japanese at a much better level by then. Not that I think they would care, but still. One day you will be fluent, except that's Cap. You got this. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. Don't do it. Do it. All this caffeine, I'm getting sleepy. Gotta practice with Poe? Yep. I was just saying earlier, I really want to do like a Japanese learning series of like either streams or videos. I was thinking about doing like a study with me kind of vibe. where I kind of teach people while I learn more. Like, teach people the basics and what I know while also, like, widening my own knowledge. You'll finally not be a disgrace to your family. You got this, you. I believe. I believe. You've got the power of God and anime on your side. You can do it. Ganbaru yo. Hell yeah, it does. Ganbatte ne. Ganbaru zo. Alright guys, I have been sitting here for 4 hours and I have not yet gotten up to stretch my legs or take a potty break. So I am going to step away for just a moment, use the restroom, refill my beverage, and let my puppers out. So I will be back shortly. Let's see if I can manually run an ad while I'm gone. So that'll save us an ad break in the coming hour or so. Let's see, where is it? I never manually run ads, so I don't know where the button is. Here we go. Run 1 minute ad break. Oh, 30-second ad break. All right, I am gonna run a 1 minute ad break, guys. 60 seconds of ads. For those of you who do not have a subscription, just note, turn your volume down. I know sometimes the ads get kind of loud. And then I will be back shortly after it's done. All right, I'm back. Nira, hello. People that are waiting for Poe to poop. I wasn't pooping. I had to take my dogs outside. Okay? Girls don't poop. Everybody knows that. Gosh. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys had a nice little break and that those of you who needed it also stretched your legs and did things that you might have needed to do. Everybody, please make sure that you're also staying hydrated and eating food. Very, very important. My son and I had taco salad together before stream, so I actually ate decently today, which is good. All right, let's see here. What next? What next? Gotta go talk to Irona. Irona, Irona. Do, 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 do. I could go for some Santana. Maria, Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. I don't want to read the dialogue. I'm sorry. 50 goblins. Goblins? What's a goon to a goblin? Windhowl Canyon. Wait, why is it undiscovered? I just discovered Windhowl Canyon. Hi, Allie! Welcome in! How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. This is weird. I should have teleport points unlocked here. I was just there, bro. I was literally just there. This is hateful. This is criminal behavior. Absolutely criminal. All right, guys. Bottom of the 6th. Dodgers 2, Blue Jays 4. So exciting. All right. So like, where is the? Where exactly is the teleport point that I need to unlock? Go Canada! Blame Canada! Blame Canada! Sorry, I'm, you know, again, millennial, grew up on South Park. That song, been stuck in my head for 20-something years. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Monster Hunt. I want to go here. Cannot be reached via auto navigation. That, once again, is hateful. Suppose I shall have to walk like a plebeian. Some kind of peasant. It's literally just down here. That's not the thing here. I need up there. What? Are you kidding me? I can't go up there. How did we get another ad break? How did we end up with another ad break? I literally ran an ad break before I went to the restroom. There shouldn't have been another one that fast. Ah, ah, ah! Oh, well. Okay, well, that was nice. I want to go right there. How do I get there? Like, all the clouds make it really hard because, like, I don't know what the terrain is like or how to get there. Kind of stinky. What riding for it today? Hello. Liar. Liar, liar, plants for hire. Spike for fish already? Of course I did. Just for the fish though, I didn't anything else. Only just for the fish. The fishy fish. Mobs respawn so fast, which is like a good thing, but also a little annoying. Oh, that's annoying, I guess. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. Oh. Okay, actually, how am I supposed to get to the teleport point? That way? Brother, I'm so bad at flying in this game. I really do not have it under control yet. Okay, maybe I'll go this way and just keep going. Surely. This is the only direction left, so it must be. Here's the goblin. Siobhan. Irish names are so interesting. Frostobeam! I do love the Frostbeam spec. It's been super fun. I don't like it when it makes me jump like that. It's scary. Scary. Too scary for me. Kitty, what you beeping about over there? What you burping about? This way? Holy moly. Oh my gosh, and that's still not where I was trying to get to, actually. Brother. Are you kidding me? Kitty, what you doing, man? Having fun up there? Enjoying yourself? My dude? Nice soul. What are these? Oh, emerald. Activate one time. Where's it gonna take me? Guess we'll find out. Oh. Oh. Can't pick that? Fruit Pro required. Crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad at platformers, bro. Why do they make me do this? Why do they make me do this? Unbelievable. This person makes it look easy. What a monster. Oh my god. Almost fell. Scary. Oh my god, that's so high up. Scary! Don't like that. I don't like it. Holy moly. All these floating islands, bro. Why? Good job, proud of you. Thank you. It's stressing me out. I don't like it. Where do I go from here? Hello? Is this just the end? How do I get to the thing? Wow, I'm way the fuck up there. I need to be right here. How do I get to that? Hi, cursed. Which way did I go previously? I went... Obviously I didn't go that way. What the frick? Hello? Am I an idiot? Am I just not incredibly smart? I don't care enough about that to go up there. See! See! Kind. Okay, well, you know what?
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Pa,
I don't
pa.
see so good, so I missed it.
Hello, Naz! Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Good morning. It goes. Excellent. Well, that's better than the alternative. Better than it not going. Right? Surely. go back to the entrance. Blue crow. Despite the fact that I never seem to be able to pronounce it right, it's going very well. I'm enjoying it. Can't you see I'm at your feet? Words am hard. They are. Indeed. Am hard. Ams be hard. Wow, my mic really picks up the sound of me popping my knuckles. I am sorry. That looked loud on the noise meter. Thanks. I'm pretty good at popping my knuckles. I have a horrifying habit of doing it over and over again all the time. Ah! 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 No! Not again! No! Why did I do that? Knuckle pop ASMR? Heck yeah. Knuckle pop demon hunters. Am I right? Am I right? Just kidding. That's what K-pop actually stands for. Knuckle pop. Eastish? Oh, I do not know cardinal directions very well, but it seems like I'm getting closer. It's up there. Just gotta get there. Oh my goodness, they hate me. They hate me. They hate me. Why do they hate me so much? Why do the devs hate me this much? Rightish? Like up? Upishly rightish or downishly rightish? Up down? Down up? Up dog? Dog down? It's like really confusing because I followed that whole path in the sky and it didn't get me to the thing, which is a little annoying. Am I supposed to jump and go that way? Can I go that way? Is it gonna block me out again? Like a freaking hater? Okay, I guess not because there's a thingy here. Oops, wrong button. Haha, precision gamer at her finest. Okay, okay. Progress, progress. Finally! Sheesh! Hole mole! Hole mole mole! Hole mole mole! Can't you see? I'm at your feet. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop. I'm a monster. Go on, fishy. Oh, why am I fishy? Oh, because water. Fishy can't swim. Fishy's a dumb fish that can't swim. I just feel like any fish should be able to swim in water. It's kind of dumb. Fish can't freaking swim. This song will never not be a bop. I know. I love Shakira. I just love how kind of like crunchy her voice is. It's really unique. Okay, I guess I should just do the quest that I'm here to do. Wasting time doing all this mess. Oh, it's like actually this is literally right here. Frick it, heck it, stuck it. Yeah, she's got like a little, like distortion to her voice that I really like. Oh, I'm getting sleepy again. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. It's almost 10 p.m. Got 4.5 hours under our belt. Feel like we did pretty well today. Planning to stream tomorrow, which means that I need to try at least to get into bed at a reasonable hour. Whether it happens or not remains to be seen. Of course, always enjoy our time together, guys. Especially when spaghetti's on the plate. We were missing our darling pork chop. Hope that he is having a lovely day wherever he is. Miss that fella. Alright, let's see. Who are we going to raid over to today? Who's doing what? Anyone that I follow playing Blue Pro. Or is it all people I'm not? Let's see what people I follow are playing. Alright guys, we are going to go and see my pal Dapper Dak. He is not playing Blue Protocol, he's playing Black Desert, for those of you who know me from that gaming community. We are going to go and see him. So Dapper Dak is super kind, super chill. He's super into MMOs, recently been playing a lot of BDO. He's very into PvP, which is very different from me, but very entertaining to watch. So we're gonna go say hi. Alright guys, got a couple of raid messages dropped for you in the chat. The first two, if you have a subscription, you can use those emotes and use those. If you do not have a subscription, I have added one which has simple emojis so that you can still join in on the fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and being here. If you enjoyed your time here today and you have been lurking, please, somebody just broke something in the kitchen. I just heard glass fall. Whoops. All right, anyway, so please feel free to join the Discord, drop a follow, so you can catch me whenever I go live again, planning on tomorrow, and then after that will be TBD. So you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I am going to send us over to Dapper Dak and then go see what is broken so that I can clean it up before my cats and dogs cut their little feetsies. So love you guys.